Start the fucking show. Do it. You know, it's a PML stream because I start 1 minute early. But the people who get here early get to see me fucking jiving. This is how I jive. And that's facts. Anyway, let me bring up the chat here. I've got it in like a zoomed in window. Make it easier for myself to see. Christ on a bike. You know, I figured it out. I put the computer on the left, so now I don't have to look over here to see it. You see, I'm learning, I'm evolving, and I'm a professional streamer. This is the facts. I'm a professional. Look at me. I'm a professional. It's hot as shit in here. I only turned the AC off like 5 minutes ago. It's already like ridiculously hot in here. Or maybe it's just me. Anyway, I'll do the thing first. I gotta tell the Discord that I'm at it, that I'm up and at 'em for the whole night. Just staying up as late as I can because I gotta go back to work tomorrow at night. It's not me. All right, fine. Fine, fuck you. You didn't have to call me out like that. How dare you? Do let me know if my sound is like too quiet or like dumb or something. At everyone. Adding everyone. At everyone. At everyone. You think I sound fine? Okay. That's good. That's good to know. That's good to know. Let's get this party started now. Now, there's not a lot of you here. I understand this might not be the biggest fucking thing. It's baking and not cooking, but I think I can pull it off just as well. Hello, Yaka. Hello, Clem. It's good to see you guys are here. So I've got my book. This book. Let's see. When is this from? 96. It's from 96. 1996. At least according to the message on the inside page. Hello, Vertigo. Hello, Worried Remediation. Hello, Salmon Taxi. We got some poggers in chat. This isn't Twitch. It will never be Twitch. It's not going to be Twitch. It can't be Twitch. Anyway, this is the Cushendell... I don't think I'm pronouncing that right. The Cushendell Cooks Cookbook. It's from a church. It's like the Name of Jesus Christ Catholic Women's League. So, you know, like church ladies, they make some pretty good food. Like they have to because, you know, bake sales is the only thing keeping the church alive. Yeah, so they all donated the recipes. Let's see. We've got all this shit in here. Make some hell cake which send you directly to hell. Of course. I've got a foreword. I quickly discovered that many of the people of this parish are exceptional cooks. You know, that's just how it is. People in church, they gotta do something. You're not gonna talk about fucking scripture after church is over. You gotta trade recipes. What am I gonna cut today? Chopped nuts. That's what I'm cutting. We're chopping the chopped nuts. They're not involved. Your Catholic school made some bad donuts. No, that's fair. They're imbued with the power of Karens. Now my fingers? No, there's no knives involved. Because I'm cutting out the chopped nuts. There's no knives. We're not doing this. So, today... Hold on, I need to move the chat. It's intersecting with another chat, so that's just distracting me. Korean churches got good barbecue? I don't know. I don't understand what, like, Korean churches worship, because we got a few here in town. They just say Korean church. It doesn't say, like, what denomination or anything. It's just that they're Korean. I don't know. What do Koreans worship? Plastic surgery? Is that a racist joke? Whatever. Anyway, we're making... butter Tart Squares. They worship Korean Jesus. Oh, of course. Well, I guess that's more realistic than white Jesus, at least. So we're gonna need a few things. Namely, we're gonna need butter. I left this out for a while. I don't think it like warmed up at all, so that's not good. I'll have to do that in the microwave. We need flour. Don't worry about it. I'm collecting these ingredients as they go. I didn't bring them prepared because I wanted to show you guys the process. And we need brown sugar. This is a new bag of it. We need oatmeal. I really hope this hasn't gone bad. Ew. Like a spider just jumped on me. It says it's good till 2021. It's fine. The process... What do you... How dare you? I'm never okay. Anyway, what else do we need? Oh, there's no regular sugar in this recipe. That's interesting. We're gonna need salt. And, vanilla extract, I guess. You know, it's... I think I just spilled salt on myself. You know, it's a good live stream when everybody's salty. Purple sassy leaf. Maybe that should be the name of my ASMR channel. I'm still cracking jokes about that. You can't stop me. And I think baking powder? Yeah, baking powder. No baking soda, though, so that's different. Was that everything? No, I need eggs. What am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? Let me ask you guys. What the fuck am I doing? Purple salty leaf? Yep. Look at me, I got these eggs. I gotta be careful with them so I don't drop them. Oh, I was kidding. That was a joke. Anyway, so this is a very simple recipe. So if this live stream doesn't go all that well, nobody wants to watch me baking and being awesome, it's okay, because this will probably only take like an hour? I don't know, fuck it. You blocked me, you bitch. Anyway, let's see. Okay, we mix the first 3 ingredients in a bowl. The first 3 ingredients are butter, flour, and brown sugar. Very simple. God damn it. There's a lamp in front of this thing. It used to sit on my counter, but I needed the counter. It's okay. We can use the small bowl for this. Get that shit out of here. Wish I was rich enough to afford a bowl. I mean, I'm kind of bragging about this. I got 3 whole bowls in different sizes. You never saw that shit in your life. Anyway, so I need scissors to open that, aren't I? I need half a cup of butter, and like this butter, I had the AC on, so it's not melted. Yeah, man, I gotta flex them bowls. Look at this other one. Look at this giant fucking bowl I got. It's amazing. It's really heavy. I guess I could like throw it at the cops or something. Good weapon when everything comes crashing down. Bowl ASMR when? Well, that's the thing they do in ASMR. They tap, right? So it'd be like... I'm a professional. I don't have a good enough mic for it, though. I'd get a new one, but this thing is just so damn reliable. I mean, I've had it for like, I don't know, like 6 or 7 years. Hasn't given up on me yet. The light on it doesn't work, though. I know you guys can't see the mic. Like, about a couple weeks after I got this, it's the blue snowball. It has a light on it to show you that it's recording or something. But a couple weeks after I got it, I dropped it on the floor. It still works, but the light broke, so, you know, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Anyway, I'm gonna need a knife. I don't know what the hell happened to all my knives, but apparently over the course, like, I used to have, like, 5 more of this kind of knife. I don't know where they all fucking went. I guess, like, maybe they got rusty and I threw them out. I don't... Like, it's ridiculous. Anyway, half a cup is here. Make a quick little mark. I don't even know if you guys can see this. Please don't kill yourself. Listen, if I was gonna kill myself, I would have used the sharper knife. You know, the one that I actually did stab myself with. So, you know, it's not great. I don't have a good track record with knives, or pointy things in general. Anytime I'm sewing, like, I am guaranteed to stab myself at least once, but maybe that's just a hazard of sewing. I'm jacked up right now. I took a caffeine pill just to make this easier on myself. Don't know if it worked. I got butter on my hands. God damn it. Follies of baking. The follies of being alive. Time for a Serbian knife fight, I guess. Do Serbians fight with this kind of knife? I'll get my big one. It's all threatening. I'm threatening you to like and subscribe. No, actually don't do that. That's cringe. Get back in there. That knife block was a gift. Twice, probably. I mean, my aunt had a bunch of stuff in her basement, so, like, when I got my first apartment, she was just like, yeah, you can have these curtains, and this mirror, and the knives, and these bowls. I still got the bowls. You want to see the bowls? No, that's not it. It's those bowls. They're kind of chipping, and they're not great to eat out of because they've got a design on them. I don't think they were made for regular consumption, but you know what? They're my bowls. Get a lot of use out of them. But you know, maybe when I move into the new place, I'll buy some real bowls. Some really fancy plates and cutlery and various implements of eating food. You know. Demonetized. Oh shit. Anyway, I'll put this butter away. Unless I need it. Do I need this butter later? No, I think I'm good. I don't know. Fuck it. This is a 90s recipe. You never know. They use butter for everything. It's like an old school Italian recipe. There would be so much fucking butter in it. Actually, no, it'd be lard. There was one recipe that I was seeing in this book, that was like, this recipe, they put in, specifically in the recipe, lard, no substituting, so the recipe cannot be made properly without lard. Gross. I don't even know where I'd get lard these days. Alright, let's try to defrost this. Ink, 35 seconds. I'm sorry, it's loud. Use lard before to fry chicken. Well, if you're gonna eat fried chicken, may as well go all the way. You know, just fucking put some lard in that bitch. Anyway. If we have enough time, I'll show you my my brown sugar preserving trick. It's not much of a trick, it's just like you get all the air out of the bag. Mexican grocery stores sell lard for tamales. Well, I am pretty far from Mexico. I have a big fucking tub of lard in your pantry. Does that stuff ever go bad? I mean, it's just like animal fat, right? I don't know. Never used it personally. I gotta be careful. I don't want to spill my brown sugar. This stuff is so expensive. I'm kidding. I don't actually know if it's expensive. I've pretty much stopped looking at price tags when I buy stuff because I can't... There's no time to be thrifty anymore. You gotta get in and get out, get all your shit. Don't worry about sales or points. There's no time. No time for anything. I think that's fine like that. Lard of solidified pig fat? Gross. You want a cinnamon butterscotch pie? I don't know how to make pie crust. I don't think I have enough flour for that. Anyway. I need my trusty spoon. Is this fucking done? Damn it. Not soft enough. In you go. Wreck the sound quality for another 30 seconds. Perfect. What else do I need? Oh. Oh, yeah. That's not a tablespoon. Man, I always forget how fucking big tablespoons are. Need the blood of a virgin? I mean, close enough, right? Whatever. Need freaking calcified horse hearts. Something dumb like that. Need a measuring cup. And a 3-pound bag of frozen chicken breast for $7. Damn! That's a good fucking deal. Where'd you get that? Costco? You donate your blood then? Yeah, every time they do like sacrifices in like movies and... Oh my god, ew. Ew, my fucking hair got in there. Good thing I noticed that. Gross. This is why you shouldn't eat any of my food. I'd tie it back, but I look fucking stupid in a ponytail. No, but every time they do like a virgin sacrifice in like a movie or a game or a story, it's always like a woman. Why? Like, it'd be easier to find dudes that are virgins. Just saying, they're fucking everywhere. I mean, like, literally anybody would work. It's not that hard. What about children? They never sacrifice children. You'd think that'd be the most obvious thing. That one Jack Black movie? I don't know what you're talking about. You're in your own place. I mean, your own place or your own place? Like, what do you mean? Do you have your own space where you can do your arcane abyssal magics? Or did you just get your own apartment? Male virgins are already easier to find if they're fucking everywhere. You're no longer with the in-laws. Nice. It always sucks having to, like, move in with somebody that, like, you don't, like, you're not really familiar with them. You know? You know? It's about him being a hunter guy. Oh, Year One? Yeah, that wasn't a great movie. Anyway, we combine these ingredients in a bowl. This doesn't sound totally right, but you know, church lady recipe, I'm sure it's fine. We need 2 tablespoons of brown sugar. This is probably the first time I've ever measured brown sugar in tablespoons, which is interesting. I feel like this is going to be really difficult to get accurate measurements in tablespoon form. Okay. That's 1. Trying to get it flat. And that's a 2. Please don't spill. Okay, I didn't spill. That was a Harold Ramis film? I don't know, whatever. Anyway, gotta stir this bitch up. This doesn't smell great. Wonder why. I mean, sugar and butter is usually pretty like aces, right? Ugh. Stuck on the spoon. Get in there. Fuck's sake. It's a live stream, so I can't use my finger because that's unhygienic, but like, you know, scrape that bitch down. Fucking rude. Don't you just hate it when butter sticks to stuff it's not supposed to stick to? It's so fucking rude. Need better technique on my stirring. Damn, bro. Is it like this? Just fucking go for it. Fucking pound that shit. I think the problem is the smell's too much like butter, and butter doesn't smell great. But you know, they're buttery tarts. And a cup of flour. I don't know how this is gonna turn out. Like, is this just like making like a, like sort of like a like a pie crust base. I don't, whatever. I'm sure I've got enough flour in here for 1 cup. It's kind of a bitch to get it out, though. Just flatten that off. Ugh. Anyway, a cup of flour. That's what I don't like about these measuring cups. Flour fucking sticks to them like crazy. And I don't know why. I don't even remember where I got these. Whatever, no rules. Verdun. Oh, friggin' they doing, oh right, it's the 4th of July. Probably should have planned this better, because everybody's going to be watching fireworks. But then again, maybe not. You guys are supposed to be inside. Stop fucking gathering in places. Today I saw 3 kids fucking on, like... They were on the jungle gym at a park I was at, because I was trying to do a raid. But, like, these 3 kids definitely weren't related. So, there's no way they're all living in the same house. So, you know... Just making each other sick. And also, don't go on the fucking playground. It's the 5th. Yeah, where you are in the U.S., it's America Day. They call it Independence Day. Like, jeez, the U.S. has to be special about fucking everything, doesn't they? It's like, oh yeah, it's the 4th of July. It's Independence Day. Yeah, right. Just, it's the day you were America. Call it America Day. Or USA Day, whatever. The United States, they're all practically their own countries anyway. What the fuck? I hear fireworks too. What the shit? Listen, I know Canada Day is only 3 days before America Day, but come on. Are they celebrating it like the fact that the border's closed, the Americans can't get up here? It's the day we celebrate the release of the film Independence Day. I suppose. I haven't really watched that movie. Saw a lot of reviews of it, though. You know, like those YouTube reviews from back in the day. Man, this just fucking sucks. Mixing this up is like no fucking picnic. But whatever. It's all gonna be worth it in the end. I promise. Kidding. I don't promise anything. I don't have any non-stick spray. I'm just gonna be using, you know, fucking butter. Grease that bitch up. You know. Ugh, hold on. Okay. Oh, good. My lighting's still good. Had to drag out the lamp. God, it is already getting super hot in here. I wanted to wear my really loose blue shirt, but, you know, every time I moved around, it kept showing my stomach. Not a fan of that. Only watch films via proxy by YouTube reviewers? Absolutely. Kids will be able to visit their friends and family outdoors with no social distancing rules here soon. God, I wish that were me. There was this fucking nail salon around here that, like, it's so fucking stupid. Because, like, all of their employees got sick, continued to come to work, like, after their nail salon was allowed to open again. And they infected, like, 30 people. It's absolute madness. So now, like... Immediately, they were like, "Ooh, new bylaw, you gotta wear a mask when you're in a store." It's stupid. We thought our bubble would last forever. It didn't. We had such a good thing going, too. You know, we were kind of like the last bastion of hope. Well, not really. I mean, if you're outside of Toronto, you're pretty much okay, but, like, still, we had such a good bubble going on, and they fucked us. So irresponsible. Okay, I feel like this is like, is it supposed to be kind of crumbly like this? There's literally like, there's 2 sentences that are the instructions. Stay required everyone to wear a mask, and if we don't, it's a $200 fine. Honestly, I think we should go on lockdown, but okay, I guess. Yeah. I've been seeing all these posts about, like, Americans, like, the idea that they have to wear a mask to protect other people is, like, super unappealing to them. The idea of, like, the American that's like, I am willing to defend my country with guns and fucking kicking people's asses and going to war, but when it comes to just, like, wearing a mask, something simple, that's not dramatic, that's not warrior enough, so nobody wants to do it. What am I talking about? What everybody's talking about. The disease, the plague. That's the reason why I'm here. Instead of enjoying a nice night out at the cinema, which I would love to be doing, I would love to go to a movie theater. I don't even care if I have to wear my mask through the whole thing, but nope, whole thing's closed. And unfortunately, like, the drive-in movie theater near here closed down a couple years ago, which sucks ass, because this would have been the perfect time for them to, like, really get hype-ass business. They closed it down. They closed down, I think, the go-kart track next to it, and the fucking amusement park next to it, which had the fucking octopus ride, which was awesome. Closed it down. No more tilt-a-whirl. No more merry-go-round. Everything cool just fucking dies. Anyway, this is probably fine. So, mix the first 3 ingredients in a bowl, press into a 9. Ah, fuck. I've got to preheat this bitch. I don't know if that's making a noise for you guys or what. Oh, it only makes a noise if it's on, like, super bake. It's fine. Everyone wants to pretend nothing's happening. Ugh, God, I hate that shit. 10th day with no deaths, not in a row. Ugh, that sucks. Birthday was on the 2nd. Oh, happy birthday, Alexander. Say happy birthday to your brother for me. If that is your real brother. If you actually have a brother and you're not just making it up. Who knows? Okay, so we're done with the flour. I'm gonna put that away. Gotta clear up some of this fucking clutter. Jeez. Keeping the brown sugar out, though. We need that. Alright, so I didn't think that I had a 9 by 9 inch pan. Turns out I do. It kind of sucks ass though, so yeah, there's like rust on the inside of it. That's bad. I'm gonna like get some fucking parchment paper and just like cut it up so it fits in there. I can do that. Where's my parchment paper? Where did I put my parchment paper? Where's my parchment paper? Where's my fucking parchment paper? Where's my fucking parchment paper? Where's my fucking parchment paper? That's the new song. This new rap. Where's my fucking parchment paper? Rust adds texture. Right. Okay. Let's just cut it in the correct way. Yeah, it's probably fine. Just like that, I guess. That's probably okay. Unfortunately, it is really hard to, like, serrate this thing properly. I don't know if that's the correct terminology. Cutting parchment paper with a serrated edge. That also counts as ASMR. Check this shit out. That's also ASMR. I'm great at this. Okay, let's see. I have to cut this in like half, I think. Whatever. Rust adds tetanus. Of course. Of Of course, a horse. God, this is worse than cutting fucking wrapping paper. Own that shit. Anyway. That one was unpleasant. My bad. I will not be apologizing for any further ASMR slights. Nope, too big. Well, that's the problem. It's uneven. I'm gonna try to cut this straight. My hands are shaking because of the caffeine. Don't worry about it. Okay. Perfect square. No, that's not good either. This side needs to be trimmed down. Don't worry about it. I know exactly what I'm doing. This is a lot easier than using my heart-shaped cake pan, at least. Trying to put parchment paper in that is like a real fucking bitch. No, it's still too long. If my face starts to look red, it's because it's 1,000,000,000 degrees in here. But I'm not turning on the AC. I would never sacrifice my sound quality for that. Fuck it, close enough. At the very least, I should also grease up the sides. I feel like that sounds important, probably. Keep my old butter wrappers for greasing purposes. I don't know, it's like a life hack, I guess. Just keep these fuckers because they're covered in butter grease. You use them for greasing shit. That is a PML pro tip. About to get a laptop that can actually game at more than 2 frames. Wow. PML making sacrifices for the fans. What do you mean? I don't make sacrifices. I do sacrifices. As in I will sacrifice you to whatever god I see fit, you know. Alright. Good shit. Fits. It's sticking nicely. It's fine. Press into a 9x9 inch pan. This is fine. I know what I'm doing. Don't at me. I know what I'm doing. I might actually end up having to use my fingers for this. Don't get grossed out. It'll cook all the bacteria out of it. This is how you kill COVID. Don't worry about it. What is it, Alexander? Why are you atting me? You know I can't type in the chat, right? The computer's over here. It's not gonna happen. I don't know what to tell you. It just says press into it. It doesn't say how thin to make the layer. I don't know. Fuck it. You know that people are loving the Undertale fanfic you made? And know me like you did that fanfic. I love it. Nice. What's the fanfic about? Is it an AU fic? Because there's a lot of those. Women's Christian Baking Association sends kill teams to eliminate anyone who fucks up their recipes. I don't know. This book's like 24 years old. I think they're all dead now. Said don't at me. Oh, of course. Hello, Val. I'm just gonna dump it all in here. Fuck it. I can't be stopped. Can't be tamed. You know my name. My name is PML, and I'm here to say, remember that? Does anybody remember that weird thing? Like, they did it all the time on Whose Line Is It Anyway whenever they were about to start a fake rap. Like, what's that from? My name is whatever, and I'm here to say. What's that from? Like, who is that person and what were they here to say? Self-indulgent fanfic with underswap sans slash blueberry swap fell swap blackberry. Oh, so like, is it 3 of them or the 2 of them? I always forget the difference between fell swap and swap fell. Like, trying to remember that one. I don't know. It's been a while. I'm kind of out of the fandom. All I know is that the fan art was fucking aces. That's all I know. Fucking lovely fan art. Like, people put a lot of effort into... Fuck, I think there's a fruit fly in here. People put a lot of effort into fan art of characters that were completely non-canon. Like, man, I wish my OCs had it that good. To create a fan character based off of Undertale, like... And then they become so popular that they're basically their own story. It's amazing. One where papyrus is called mutt. Okay, I think I know what you're talking about. But there was a difference, right? Between swap fell and fell swap, right? One was like... Okay, I'm trying to remember. One was like... It was underswap. Who the fuck is texting me? It was like... one was underswap and those characters, but darker. And then one was underfell, but swapped. Like, it was just like... It was the order of which one was swapped first that made it different. I don't know. Chiquita Banana song? What the fuck is that? Chiquita Banana, and I've come to say, bananas must ripen in a special way. It's from 1944. Holy shit. That's amazing. Man, this is really hard to work with. Fuck it. Using my hands. It's what they're here for. It's the fucking mitts on the end of my hands. On the end of my arms, I mean. By the way... I've been thinking about it lately. Does anybody know, like, what the fuck is the deal with that game, Bug Snacks? Like, the song they used in the trailer was so fucking catchy, and that makes sense, because, like, they made Octodad, and the Octodad theme song was also catchy. But what the fuck is up with Bug Snacks? I'm still thinking about it. So one where the purple swap sands is like a Triforce is one of their highlights. What? My brother is usually all about money. Ah, fuck it, I don't know. I mean, if I wanted to, I could find a fucking spreadsheet of all the various Underswap Undertale AUs, but let's face it, the only reason anybody ever made any of those AUs was just to create different iterations of Sans and Papyrus. I mean, if you see Underswap and like Underfell versions of any other characters in Undertale, that's just like, you're lucky to find that. People only care about the skeletons because they want to fuck them. Yeah, I know, right? Where you become what you eat and like everybody's fucking okay with it, and then at the end of the trailer they had like a weird jump scare. What the fuck was that? The Swap Lust AU. Oh my god. Okay. Listen, I know what I know about Underlust. Is, like, I think the creator had something of, like, a mental breakdown over that and, like, fucking ditched out, but, like, Swap Lust. Like, I guess you can swap any of the Undertale AUs. One of the ones that I liked, I don't even think it really had a story. The only reason I liked it, or anybody liked it, was because of its killer aesthetic. I believe... That fucking hair there. Gross. It was called Outer Tale, and the only reason I liked it, I didn't even know what the story was. It was just because everybody's wearing blue and gold, and, like, they're dressed up like they're galactic themed. Like, they're all, like, they're wearing stars and shit. It's beautiful. It's so pretty. I love it. And then there's a bunch of AUs where it's just like, at this point, you may as well just be creating your own original characters. Like, you're so far away from what Sans and Papyrus originally were, you may as well just make your own skeleton OC. Like, sure, it'll have the same art style that, like, everybody has for Undertale skeletons, but whatever, just make something, make it yourself. Making your own thing. Horror Tale I feel bad for. Is that the one where Sans has, like, a big fucking hole in his head? Yeah, those were the times back in 2015, 2016-ish. You know, world's going to shit, at least we have Undertale AUs. I don't even know if this is right. It's all bulbous and shit. Couldn't tell you. Thank you, Bayou. I put a lot of work into that thumbnail. That is, I posed for a photo. And the thing that bothers me is why OBS can't take screenshots. These AUs only exist because people didn't find anyone else hot enough in their opinion to be shipped with Sans, so they ship Sans with himself. Shit, my bad. Or Papyrus. Like, I'm not gonna say shit about shit. Like, I think Fonces became so popular as it was for a reason. And yes, I do think that is a pretty good name for it. You know? Just like, why not? I mean, they're just skeletons. For all we know, they might not even be related. Ship Sans with your OC that's actually your self-insert? Of course, of course. Relatable. Ew, I've got butter on my wrist now. Disgusting. Refer to your last statement. Hold on. Gonna try to not get fucking shit on this. It's either necrophilia or Yif, so lesser of two evils. Damn, bro. It's a hot take. Gotta get all the shit off my hands. Yeah. I need to buy a new dishcloth. Gross. Fucking goddammit. Whatever. Ship your OC with yourself? Damn, bro. You creating your own imaginary boyfriends? Like from scratch? You're not just like buying them pre-made? Interesting. Is this ready? I'm gonna say it's ready. This goes in for 15 minutes. Which is fine. 15 minutes. Very good. Very good. How's the stream looking? Lovely. Anyway. What is next? Okay, this spoon's kind of fucked. Let's get this bowl out of here. Guess I could reuse this, but I won't. I'll use the other spoon and a whisk. I'm gonna need the whisk. Thumbnail props making a cameo. That will become a full starring role. Also, I don't need these scissors anymore. Get that shit out of here. Make recolors of free characters and then sell them as my OCs for adoption. I can't believe that people, like, they sell characters and people just buy the rights to them, like, on Tumblr. If I knew how to draw, that'd be a pretty good way to make money, I think. Ew. Drop some of it. No good. Persona 1 and Persona 2 are really underrated. Persona 2, yeah. I'm a horrible person because Underswap Sans is so innocent and I just want to ruin him. There is no saving me, it's too late. Oh, you're not the first person to do that. Don't get too high on your horse about being a ruiner of innocent characters. That shit has been happening since the dawn of mankind. When you ruin the innocence of Underswap Sans, of Sans Underswap, you're only following in the footsteps of, I don't know, fucking Frodo? That guy got fucked up on his way to Mordor. Tolkien would be proud of you. Anyway, this is where we do the eggs. Eggs. Well, I fucked up the yolk, but at least, like, I did an okay job of cracking it. One of these days, I'm gonna crack an egg properly on camera. This could be it. Yeah. That was great. That was epic. As a person who likes to design characters, I don't get why people bioses when it'd be more meaningful for you to design it yourself. Well, I don't know. If you're like an artist without much creativity for design, I can understand why you'd only draw fan art or like OCs that you buy, but you know. Anyway, I gotta beat these eggs. I'm using a real whisk. I've heard, like, it's okay to do it with a fork now. Apparently that's acceptable behavior, but this is a professional cooking stream. Use a fucking whisk. Whisking these bitches. I cracked an egg right, now I'm whisking these bitches. I don't know how long I'm supposed to whisk them for. It just says beaten. I beat them. Anyway, do I still need this? I could probably use a spoon for the rest of this. Huh. Okay. Yeah-huh. Uh-huh. This sound is ASMR, this counts. Uh-huh. I don't need this anymore. Anyway. Why'd you retract your message, Gameling? I was gonna read that. Eat those eggs like you're my alcoholic stepdad? Damn, bro. I didn't know your alcoholic stepdad was a chef. Anyway, we need a half cup. This is important. Watch me whip. Anyway, I need a cup. This would probably be easier if I just use like a half cup measure. Need a cup and a half of these hoes. Oh, you just posted it twice? Alright, I understand. I understand that you're a fool. Posting the same comment twice. First of all, how dare you? Yeah, maybe I shouldn't let this drop, like, dramatically into the big liquid. Seems a bit messy. Horrortail and Axetail are pretty dark. I have no idea what Axetail is. Got work, so you're about to go to sleep. Alright. Good night, Stealthy Bomber. I'm just putting these in the order they're listed, but I gotta be honest, I don't think like a mixture of eggs and brown sugar is gonna turn out too fabulously. Alright. Okay. You mean Kirby? Instagram, I see people sell mood board adopts, which are stock pictures of similar aesthetics and sell them for up to $100. Guess it's good work if you can get it. Axetail sounds like Horrortail since that AU Sans name is Axe. Alright. If you're renaming Sans, at that point, just make your own fucking thing. Like, you can start it as an Undertale AU to get noticed, but like after that, just say, you know what, I'm moving away from Undertale. Everybody who wants to, like, still follow this series, please follow me here. It's fine. Huh, this actually isn't that bad. It's turning into sort of like a molassesy goop. Molasses-like goop? Molasses-ish goop? I don't know, it's got this weird shit on the outside of it, though. Maybe I should have used the whisk. This is probably fine. I mean, I think. You guys see this? I think it's looking fine. This looks like that. Ugh, gross. That's gonna be sticky. Anyway, now, hold on, I'm gonna bring the chat back up. I fucked myself over. Okay. Name started because of reverse harem fanfics and stuff. Alright. Reverse harem fanfics. Like, for what? Like an OC or, like, reader insert character, and then, like, the harem is all the dudes in Undertale? Because I'll be honest with you. Grillby can kind of get it, but, like, who else? Who's even there? I guess Metaton. You know what? The humanized versions of Napstablook that I've seen, kawaii as fuck. That's facts. Or, like, the Underswap version, where, Napstablook is, like, he's the robot and he's a DJ. That's pretty fab. Anyway, what's next? Half a cup of oatmeal. This is kind of weird. I mean, like, most butter tarts don't involve oatmeal. Hope there's not bugs in this. This is what I get for not making my quick cookies so often. I always forget about them. They're so easy, but it does take up an entire pot, and I don't have that many of those. Do I have to ask if I'm winning? Of course I'm winning. I'm baking. I'm a winner. I'm a bacon winner. Shake and bacon. Shake and bake. Just like Talladega Nights or something. I liked that movie a lot when I was a kid. I think it was just because my friend watched it a lot. I remember watching it on a portable DVD player that quickly became useless after, like, you know, laptops, which can play DVDs, and also phones, which can play anything. Are you cooking, son? No. I'm baking. Pay attention. Anyway. Do I have a quarter teaspoon? Quarter teaspoon. That's not a quarter teaspoon. I found it. It's a bit dusty. A quarter teaspoon of less salt. Salt. We're gonna need more salt than that if we want to get away with anything on the anime forums. I don't know. I've never been to an anime forum. What's the difference? A lot. Cooking involves, like, using a stovetop. Like, cooking is art. Baking is science. Like, you can get away with any kind of measurements in cooking, but, like, if you fuck shit up when you're baking, like, it's all chemical reactions. It'll turn out completely wrong. I've heard. And seen. Because I fucked up a lot of recipes in my day, bro. Whew. What? Are you giving me a comprehensive list here? Classic sands, papyrus, underfill sands, papyrus, underswap sands. They usually don't do smut with blue, and it's total bullshit. I mean, yeah, I mean, if they're gonna do, like, regular papyrus, they may as well do that guy, too. Papyrus, horror tale sands, papyrus, swap fail sands, papyrus, G sands, sometimes. Oh, right, that. How does that work anyway? How does it work in the universe where sands and papyrus are also part gaster? Like, what's the explanation behind that? Why not just have gaster? Is it because nobody knows what his personality is? Anyway. Baking powder, not baking soda. Don't make that mistake. Power level is showing. I know, right? No wonder people are reading your fanfics. They can sense how powerful you are. Pretty sure that's fine. Sands of Papyrus used to be 2 halves of Gaster. Maybe. That's only a theory. There's no definitive proof of that. Hasn't been confirmed. It's only a theory. I will admit it could be true, but it's just a theory. A game theory. Whatever. By the way, when is Deltarune Chapter 2 coming out? Like, what else is Toby Fox doing? I mean, we're all stuck at home, so is he, right? Get some fucking work done, bro. I kid. I know he's posting, like, teasers on his Twitter, but I don't go on Twitter that often. Only to post pictures of puzzles and bitch about how much I want to steal from my work. Sometimes Frisk is an adult in this AU. Well, I mean, obviously. Like, people say that it's still, like, you know, inappropriate to ship with Frisk, even if you age them up, but no, it's not. Age them up, it's all fucking gravy, bro. A teaspoon. Ah, you're making me get out all my fucking spoons. This is a teaspoon. He's homestuck. Ugh, I'm not reading that again. I said Deltarune the moment you typed it. Nice. Deltarune's better than Undertale? I don't know. I mean, it's certainly, like, it's a little bit more interesting because we don't know a lot about it yet, but, like, I like the idea that that empty town we found in the first chapter, after, like, do you think in the second chapter, because it had a bunch of labels for shops and stuff, do you think that town's gonna be, it's gonna have people in it in the second chapter? Be fun. Anyway, teaspoon of vanilla. Is this fucking it? This is all it is, huh? And the chopped nuts, but that's not going in there. Nuts are optional as far as I'm concerned. I don't care if they give it structure. It's not happening. Like, if it's full of nuts, like, way to ruin a perfectly good whatever this is. No baked goods with nuts are allowed in this household. Do not look up art on the Spade King. Is that his name? I guess he is the Spade King. I always thought of him as Chaos King because that's the name of his theme song. It's a really good song, you know, the battle song that happens when you fight him. And, you know, like, Toby Fox is a total bro because he didn't make any of his incredible music copyright claimed on YouTube. So, like, if you just want to, like, play that shit, nobody can stop you. He's a pretty cool dude. A lot of women like Barrett. Oh, come on. Oh, we're done. That guy is not Bara. The only thing he is that starts with a B is a bastard. Oh, I guess this is kind of like shortbread, maybe? I should have flattened it out better. That doesn't look right. Anyway, we have to allow it to cool. So, you know, it kind of sucks that I'm already done mixing this. Free dish needs some nuts. No. All of his stuff from the Homestuck days is so good. I've yet to listen to any of Deltarune's soundtrack, but I hope it's as good. I think you should listen to the Deltarune soundtrack. It's lovely. Field of Hopes and Dreams is like a fucking banger. Like, goddamn, it's so good. Hello, Sombra. Is that an Overwatch character? Whatever. Okay. Oh, check this out. I was at the dollar store the other day, and I was like, yo, I'm at the dollar store, gonna buy some chips, gonna buy some snacks, gonna buy some soda. But on my way through the back, I didn't realize they sell imitation vanilla extract, which is fantastic, because I haven't been able to find this fucking anywhere. I mean, it doesn't matter that it's imitation, it's probably gonna be low quality as shit anyway, but it's just like, you only put like a tablespoon or like a teaspoon of vanilla into anything you're making, so that's fine. I could just use this. It's only $1. It's good shit. It's an Overwatch character? Okay. Get out. No, I'm kidding. I've never played Overwatch in my life. Last thing I cooked was bacon, shrimp Alfredo. Damn, bro. Getting all fancy and shit. Not a fan of shrimp, though. Is it what people... He has a second mouth? Where? I don't remember that. Anyway. I'm gonna make sure this is all properly mixed up. I guess this is the butter tart part of it, but... If it's so gooby like this, how the heck are you supposed to, like... How are you supposed to cut it into squares without it dripping all over the place? Maybe it's like the... Maybe it's the baking powder. On his belly? Alright, whatever. It's the fucking Datara of... Whatever. You know that guy from Naruto with the fucking mouth hands. A lot of the characters in Naruto are just fetish fuel. One time I stole my mom's cinnamon and dumped half the bottle in my mouth. My white shirt turned an orangish brown. Gross, dude. You were doing the cinnamon challenge before it was cool. Anybody remember the cinnamon challenge? Cats are cosmic entities, I suppose, although I've never seen a cat on top of my air conditioner like I have with all the fucking squirrels. Hate that shit. Let's get this out of here. We've got time, though. I can show you guys the method. Still got the bag from the last one. So, the method. Listen, if you just leave your brown sugar, like, just tied up with, like, you know, a bag clip or something, it's gonna get dried out, it's gonna get crusty, and I don't have one of those things that keeps it fresh. It's like a hockey puck or whatever. So, here's what you do. You gotta flatten it out as much as possible, compress this bitch. And then, make sure all the excess air is out of it. Cinnamon challenge was pathetic, and I guess. And then push it all the way to the back of your Ziploc bag, or your IKEA bag, whatever. And then fold it over, squeeze out as much excess air as you can. God damn it. Close, you bastard. Try and make a point here. Okay. Squeeze all that shit-ass air out. Locked and loaded. Keep it folded over like this in the cupboard where you're putting it. That shit's gonna stay fresh. Not eating the brown sugar. What's wrong with you? Government made you more machine than man. Damn, bro. Anyway, now that I've given away my government secrets of how to keep your brown sugar fresh, is this cool yet? No, it's not. Great, we gotta fuck around until it's cool. Somebody tell me something interesting. This is gonna bake for like 20 minutes anyway, so... I don't know if this has to say hot to be served, or if you have to cool it, which is, you know, a bummer. This is written by S.R. Debbie. So that's either like Debbie Senior or Senor Debbie. Haven't seen any maple leaves on this live stream, nor have I seen any purple ones. Starting to get suspicious. Haven't you seen my channel icon? Like, what am I doing here? Cthulhu, the bringer of joy and smiles. What about Cthulhu? I don't party with that dude anymore. He always gets drunk and starts talking about how, like, he's gonna take over the world or some shit. What a loser. I don't know if I have to keep this moving to, like, make it good. If I can over-mix it. Am I gonna break down the I don't know, break down the molecules or some shit? I don't know. Heard the good word of ectomagic? Oh my god. Man, you know... That was an exercise in creativity. Can I say that? They were like, man, these skeletons, we are really attracted to these skeletons, but like, how on earth are we going to have sex with them? Because, you know, they're skeletons. They don't have bodies or like, you know, genitalia. Somebody was like, I don't know who first came up with it, but they were like, I've got a great idea. What if they just have a dick that's made out of like their magic powers? And it glows. Ingenious, right? And then there were some other people that were like, oh, like, they do it like when they try to like write robots having sex, so, like, you know, with the wires. It's like you either touch their bones in a certain way or you touch their soul. Because, you know, that makes sense, right? Just like the little heart thing. They just touch the heart and that does it. I don't know. It's an exercise in creativity. I think they kind of pulled it off. It was a bit forced, but, you know, whatever. Cats and small children are allergic to baseball bats? What a fact. Styles aren't there for nothing. Cursed, Sheepy. That's cursed. PML immediately demonetized. Somebody should donate to offset that, then. Pay me. Kidding. Do a review on Honey Pop 2. I never played the first game. Oh, what I am considering doing... Oh, I don't remember what it's called now. Oh, I just bought it. Hold on. I'm looking it up. The receipt is in my emails. Don't worry about it. Where is it? Steam. In my bin. Where'd I put it? Where did it go? There it is. Forget Me Not, My Organic Garden. It's a game, it's like a clicker game. It's giving me fucking arthritis. Where you basically like run a garden where you're growing organs and like they're fruit but they're organs and they're growing on trees. But it's also got a story attached to it and I really want to know what happens in the story, so you know. I'm thinking of reviewing it when I'm done with it, you know? I mean, I feel like a lot of it could be a bit more streamlined, but, you know, I'll save it for the review. I was playing a clicker game without an auto-clicker, noob move. Oh shit, you're right. I guess that is a good idea. I didn't even think of that. You're on top of shit. You are on top of shit, Sheepy. I should do that. It's like the Nintendo Pro Controller. Play The Last of Us. No. I already let my free code for it lapse, so I can't use that. I'm not buying it. Besides, nobody would watch. The second game is the popular one. Yeah, I get the feeling that the main character of like the clicker game I'm playing is like not a human. I'm just getting that kind of feeling. But they haven't shown a picture of her yet, so it's probably going to be a big plot twist at the end. Anyway, is this fucking done? Damn it, it's not. Probably shouldn't have touched it. Oh well. You know what, while we're waiting, let's take a look at some of the other recipes in here. See, I was thinking I should make like a main dish so I could do something for like my lunches for the week, but a lot of this stuff has ingredients that I don't have, or it just doesn't sound good. We've got company chicken and rice, family chicken casserole, broccoli chicken casserole, walnut chicken, chicken casserole, one dish chicken and scalloped potatoes, oven fried chicken parmesan, a lot of fucking chicken. I don't have any chicken in here. Sunday chicken, chicken wings, chicken fajitas, and poulet valdoque. I don't know how to say French. Chicken apples, calvados, and cream. Gnarly. And there's turkey divine, chicken lasagna, turkey fried rice, Yorkshire steak, steak casserole, Texas style steak, Lots of steak from different places. Female played Bioshock? I might. I like the story of it at least, but I'm no good at shooters. Hello, DeMarcus. Read some books they got their aesthetic from. They sucked. I actually do have a Bioshock book. I saw it in the chapters and I bought it on a whim. I never finished. I never got past the first chapter though. I don't know. Not for any real reason. I just didn't. Let's see. Meat stew with zucchini. Gnarly. Tasty beef stew. Easy. Baked stew. Beef stew. Old-fashioned beef stew for those of us who are quite nostalgic for the old-fashioned stuff. No good at shooters, more stuff to laugh at. Yeah. You'd think that, like, the people who are bad at video games would get more viewers. Well, I guess Game Grumps does, but, you know, they've got a thing going. But for live streams, people want to see, like, professional-grade gaming. Get your recipes from an app called Tasty, made by BuzzFeed, which I hate, but they have lots of cool stuff. Yeah, Tasty's not that great. Looks like Atlas Shrugged. Oh. I thought you meant, like, the Bioshock novels. Yeah, Atlas Shrugged, like, all that Ayn Rand shit. Listen. Andrew Ryan, like... He had his ideals, that much is true, but in the end, he was a fucking hypocrite, you know? He wanted to be like, oh, it's like, the government isn't gonna step in and, like, do some whack shit. It's like a free-for-all. But then he, like, seized control and became a dictator anyway, so. Fuck him. Tasty recipes are more stylish than practical, though. Yeah, pretty much. Like, what about those ones that are just, like, impossible? And, like, no one would actually make those. You want to hear cringy Sonic fanfiction that Danny Sexbang reads? Well, I mean, if you're going to have anybody read cringy Sonic fanfiction to you, I'll just say that. Anyway. Spaghetti Bake. Marlene Spaghetti Sauce. Submitted by Marlene Carlo. She had to get her name in there twice. Spaghetti meat sauce, spaghetti and meatballs, bean casserole. Ah, you need dry mustard for it. And vinegar. I think I'm out of that. But, ooh, that might be a good spot for me. I'm really interested in this bean casserole. It's casserole with beans. I'm down with this. It's got ground beef and bacon. We can skip the bacon. Onions. What the fuck? What is do they sell cans of pork and beans? Or is that just like, you know, a can of beans, but like also there's pork in it? Like the whole visionary undone by his own hubris and overly ambitious goal shtick that Bioshock and New Vegas to an extent has. Yeah. That makes sense. Yellow beans? I don't know. I prefer, like, regular beans, but green beans, I guess? I don't know. I don't usually fuck with yellow beans, but at least they're admitting that they can be canned. That's good. You got a cup of ketchup, half a cup of ketchup. That's a lot of ketchup. Prepared mustard, which I guess is regular mustard. Half a teaspoon of dry mustard. You can skip that, right? That's not totally necessary. If you got regular mustard, it's probably fine. And vinegar, and, of course, brown sugar. That's great. I'm very interested in that. I might tab that out, make that for myself. There's homemade beans, which, you know, those aren't always great. Baked beans, whatever. Sweet and sour meatballs, cabbage casserole, meatloaf with herbs. Blaze it. Noodle cheese dream. It's one hell of a name. Lazy cabbage rolls. Wow. Shepherd's pie with rice topping. Bullshit. Shepherd's pie always has mashed potato topping. Spare ribs and dressing. Sweet and sour short ribs. Spanish pork with olives. You have System Shock 2, which Bioshock was the spiritual successor of? I guess. I don't know. Why do I watch streams at this time as it always leads to food? I mean, you knew this stream started at 10 p.m. and I told you guys I was going to be baking shit, so that's on you. Stuffed cabbage rolls, country fried pork chops, gnarly. Cabbage roll casserole, baked pork chops, or chicken legs, sweet and sour pork. They got a lot of these. Ooh, scalloped potatoes. Fuck yeah. And ham. You can skip ham. Scallops baked with breadcrumbs, but it's French. Creamed fish au gratin. Oriental salmon steaks. Seafood ragu in puff pastry. That sounds fucking gnarly. It's 4:15 a.m. and eating chocolate bars. Damn, bro, what a mood. Salmon bake, cheesy broccoli casserole. Blech. Broccoli and cheese quiche. Gag me. Quiche. Can get down with that. Oven baked Chinese rice. Don't like rice. Scalloped franks and taters. That does sound pretty legit. Venison stew. Tofu cashew stir fry. Ugh, come on. And then it's just breads. That's all. That's all normal stuff. There was one in here that I did want to kind of find. Is this cool enough yet? No, not yet. Hold on. I think it was like an appetizer or something. Where is it? I want to see it. Slush. Wow. Ooh, with alcohol. Fancy. I'm down with that. Just semi-napping through this stream. Way to go. Just fall asleep to my dulcet tones. Wake up, bitch! I'm still looking for it. I know there was like one in here that was like a joke recipe. I want you guys to see it. Corn chowder. What? Oh, right. I guess it must be in the bread section. Hold on. I got this. Here it is. I found it. It is the burnt toast recipe. It's just a funny little joke in the middle of our serious recipe book. I'm sorry, Val. I didn't mean to make you jump. Anyway, here's the recipe for burnt toast. They need to make a recipe book and call it Broke Bitch Recipes. Oh yeah, it's all just recipes you make with lentils and beans and stuff. Those are cheap things. And rice. Rice is a staple that I don't eat. I just don't like it very much. I eat the fuck out of some beans, though. Every time I let this sit, it grows like a skin on top. Gross. Anyway, burnt toast. Here it is. 2 slices of bread. Take bread, preferably white, and place in toaster. Turn dial to dark and push down lever. Wait until the ceiling has approximately 12 to 18 inches of thick white smoke. Pop the lever and then butter and top with either Cheese Whiz or peanut butter. Takes 5 to 9 minutes to prepare. Popular with bachelors and men whose wives are not around. This may be something you have to acquire a taste for. Ah, the fucking 90s. What is it with guys not knowing how to cook? This might be the only, like... No, it's not. There's a few in here. One of the few recipes in this book submitted by a man. So, you know. Let's see, any other dudes in here? There's one named Joe. Got Francine. Some of these are like, they submitted multiple, like, Signor Debbie also submitted hot fudge pudding. So that's interesting. And, ooh, we've got a submission from Sister Myrna Aylward, a nun. You could have an official, nun-approved recipe called Dad's Cookies. I suppose the dad she's referring to is God. These are God's cookies. Make that shit. Allspice. I don't have any fucking allspice. Corn syrup? What the fuck? What the fuck kind of cookie recipe involves 2 tablespoons of corn syrup? What the fuck is this? She must have been an American nun. Rename that recipe to Jesus cookies. We only have Pandori the panda in this Christian server. You want a Big Daddy Funko Pop? You know what? I kind of fucking hate Funko Pops. I know I've said this before, but, like, you know, way to destroy traditional action figures. Now the best you can hope for buying, like, merch of your favorite character is getting a fucking Funko Pop of them. It's disgusting. Like, sometimes it's better than nothing, but most of the time, you know, not that great. You know what? This is cool enough. Fuck, I completely lost the recipe. Where is it? The fuck is it? Here it is. By Senor Debbie. Mix ingredients and place on top of base. Bake for 20 minutes longer at 350. 350 F. Yeah. Fuck. I want to move this over so you guys can see it and also make it easier on myself. Hot plate. Good shit. I know what I'm doing. Fuck, Funko Pops, all my homies like Nendroids. Whatever. Fucking chibi shit. They're shitty. Look at me, I'm such a nerd. Merch fueled by consumers. Yeah, I kind of hate how every EB Games has an entire fucking wall dedicated to them. They're just like, here, buy our Funko Pops. EB Games are more about selling merch than games now. But, you know, I guess that's to be expected. Nobody buys physical copies of games anymore, yet somehow they still tried to pretend they were an essential business. EB Games is Canadian GameStop, in case you're wondering. Like, that was, like, back before Google was, like, actually good at listing stores. They were like, here's the electronic boutique. They sell video games. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? Turns out it's just EB Games. So, you know. Oop. Gnarly. Why does everyone hate Funko Pops? Because they're dumb. Oh shit. No, it's everywhere. Maybe I'm the dumb one. I know I should get like a real scraper, but I can't be fucking bothered. I'm gonna scrape this up. Bro. That's fucking tasty. Damn it. Don't get grossed out. It's only natural. It's what a human would do. And I'm definitely a human. Is an egg in that? Bitch. Whatever. I've ate raw cookie dough before. I'm not afraid of anything. This is fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I mean, obviously I must be human, otherwise, like, the eggs wouldn't affect me, but they will, so... 20 minutes. Yep, that's the wrong button. 20 minutes. I'm a maple leaf? Damn, bro. Call me out. Maybe I am a maple leaf. This is fucking good. Too bad it's got raw eggs in it. I probably shouldn't eat anymore. I totally ate more of it. Rinse this bitch out before it attracts flies. It's fucking sticky. Use raw eggs for protein and hangover cures. Boo. Radical. I'll boo whoever I damn well please, Gamely. I'll boo, and I'll boo, and I'll boo some more. Imagine having a diet. Imagine eating. I got oatmeal stuck in my teeth. How do I cook an egg? Well, first, let me put these away. Now I'll keep this. First, you gotta take the egg, you put it in a thing, and then you microwave it. Just kidding, I'm not 12 years old anymore. You crack it into a pan. You heat up the pan first, then you put butter on it, you crack that bitch into the pan, and then it's done after a few minutes. Yeah, maybe you flip it over. That's kind of difficult though. Do a breakfast for dinner stream next. That will not be interesting because it'll just be me over at the stovetop cooking an omelet or an egg witch, I guess. Whatever. Besides, everybody knows that a cooking live stream is a rare event. You need to take it seriously. This is a once in a lifetime thing, or once every few months. I can't do this all the time. I don't have the wherewithal. I don't have the strength or the power. I don't have enough ingredients to do that. I'm gonna be wasting all my eggs on making butter tart squares and things. No, it's not happening. Do a bean omelet to make it interesting? Impossible. Bean omelets are inherently uninteresting. Egg witch, what is this fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! GX? Alright, I didn't want to say the brand name. It's like an Egg McMuffin, but you know, whatever. Have to believe in yourself. There are only 8 people watching though. That's not a lot. I crave validation. That's what I'm here for. "15 likes? I only see 14. Don't at me. I know exactly what I'm talking about. Let's read through this cookbook some more. Alright, let's look at this. Cream cheese fruit clouds? That sounds fucking nasty. Pink snow squares? Gross. Oh, they've got a whole section on canning. Great. Same day cucumber relish. Bread and butter pickles? Nasty. Crispy 9-day pickles, pickled beets, mom's chili sauce, 2 more chili sauces, tomato cream, tomato ketchup, Aunt Rose's, 3 fruit marmalade, carrot marmalade, yuck. Stop adding me, I'll fight you in the street. Does anybody want to make fucking carrot marmalade? What? 4 cups of carrots, 2 oranges, 4 lemons, 7 cups of sugar, and half a bottle of Certo. C-E-R-T-O. I don't know what that is. Cook the carrots until they're tender. Grate orange rind. Dice pulp from the 2 oranges. I don't know how you do that. Squeeze juice from the 4 lemons. Chop carrots finely. Mix with orange pulp, orange rind, lemon juice. Take 4 cups of carrot-orange mixture, add half a bottle of Certo, mix in a large pan. Where do you put the sugar then? This recipe is broken. They don't tell you where to put in the... Mix with the orange pulp, orange rum, and lemon juice. Take 4 cups and mix in it. Boil for 4 to 5 minutes. Place in sterile jars and seal. When do you add in the sugar? When are you supposed to add in the 7 cups of sugar? Fuck you, Angeli Traich. This bitch don't know what she's talking about. Being Maguka is suffering. Ah, shit, dude. That's sad. And Play-Doh? Wait, Play-Doh? What? A cup of flour, half a cup of salt, 1 cup of water, 2 teaspoons of cream of tartar, 1 tablespoon of oil, food coloring of your choice. Boil until thickened. Turn out and knead until smooth. Store in an airtight container. Makes great birthday present in neat containers. Not for consumption, but it's made of consumable things. Is that why kids like eating Play-Doh so much? Ooh, we got hints. We got canning hints. Read this shit. Spray stain away by Javix or dust area with talcum powder to get rid of ants. Use branches from cedar trees in bags of open weave material to store garments. Makes them smell nice and protects garments from moths. I think these are just hints in general. Restore the sharp edge of a dull can opener by boiling it in vinegar and water for a few minutes. Yikes. For mosquito bites, rub an onion on the bite. It takes the itch out. Now that I can definitely do. That's a good tip. I do have onions on hand. I do want to see if that works. Spray Raid to make your cake ant-proof. Yeah. I mean, Play-Doh has to be non-toxic. If it was toxic, they'd be getting sued left and right. Kids are gonna eat that shit. Oh, we've got the extra special category. Look at it. Look at this fancy ass tea set. Look at that shit. These are the extra special. We can make fancy party sandwiches. Make various fancy shapes. It's not really a good recipe. For ladies' tea parties or showers. For mixed receptions and parties. Different amounts. That's how you make fancy party sandwiches. Ooh, microwave cooking tips. Good for my generation. Alright. To speed cooking and promote even heating, use the following techniques. Speaking of techniques, I'm gonna fucking turn this bitch around. Ew, it's bubbling. Gross. Ooh, it's all goopy. I'm turning it around to get even coverage of heat. The back heats up faster than the front. Wish I was a patrician with a fancy tea set. Well, Karen would win. She'd put all the essential oils on Thanos and kill him. Next time we have a party on or shower, you can have tea on standby. Yeah, man, spill that tea. Stir food during cooking. Turn food over when microwaving small items. When defrosting. Yeah, this is boring. Dense foods take more time to heat than light or porous foods. What a shock. Well, this is from 96. This is when people were, like, just starting to use microwaves, I guess. I don't know, whatever. Alright, the extra special. Another fucking chicken casserole. Mrs. Ken Fury. Lewis. Wait, does that mean she's taking her husband's name? There's a bunch of these, like Mrs. Joe Draper, Helen J., Mrs. Renee Bellinger V? What the fuck? What? I don't get it. The old days before color was invented, or before DVDs. We got a rich beef stew. This is tabbed out. I think, well, my grandma used this at one point probably, so that's tabbed out for banana bread. Or baked fish. Tea biscuits supreme. Why does my Fujoshi best friend from school always text me when I watch your streams? She's sensing that you're watching a fellow Fujoshi. I don't know if I can call myself that. I'm not, like, totally nuts over it anymore, but, you know, when I was a kid, I didn't really know what the term Fujoshi was, but if I did, I would have identified as a Fujoshi. That's my identity. Now I'm a gamer. Time to hang some map posters. Nice. Date and nut loaf. That sounds inappropriate. Butterscotch meringue pie. Oh. I put enough cinnamon in that. We get the right one. Whatever, I don't like meringue. Rhubarb custard pie sounds fucking nasty. Pastry. Straight up pastry. Straight up pastry. You're a Fudanshi and proud. Aces, bro. Nice. Gilgamesh from Fate is your religion. Well, alright, that's fair enough. I don't know. I never watched Fate. Well, actually, that's a lie. I did. Didn't really understand it. I watched one Fate. Got an apple tart. Never failed chocolate cake. I read this before, and it's really fucking confusing. Listen, it's got all this regular shit. Eggs, cocoa, shortening, flour. But at some point, it just says a half cup sour milk. So is that milk that's gone bad, or is that like a legit kind of milk that you can buy? Because what the fuck? Like, why are you putting that in? Why are you putting that in your cake? And one of it just calls for half a cup of boiling water. That doesn't sound right. Anyway, Queen Elizabeth cake. It has dates in it. Gross. Chocolate cake, easy fruit cake. I mean, alright. You got the Lazy Daisy oatmeal cake, banana cake. My grandma makes that from time to time. Shortbread cookies. Man. Yeah, shortbread is super unappealing, but this does prove that that is what I was making to line the bottom of the pan with. It's flour, brown sugar, and butter, so yeah, facts. All I know about Fate is that the pink hair is a boy. Yeah, and he's fucking fabulous. Walnut spice cookies, refrigerator cookies, icebox cookies, that's one level up. Ambrosia pudding, pineapple cherry squares, yeah. Cocoa brownies, maple cream candy. What? It's called maple cream candy, but there's no maple in the recipe. How do you even make this? Had 1 cup of chopped nuts. What the fuck? Chocolates. Just chocolates. What? There's no chocolate in the rest. What? Okay. This is ridiculous. They have a list of ingredients for the recipe, but then they have something that isn't in the ingredients in the recipe. Like, it's 4 things, and then first line of the recipe is melt a large bar of unsweetened chocolate. That should be in the ingredients list. This whole book is a sham. I don't know what orange fluff is, but I don't trust it. And snow pudding with a sauce. Just a sauce. Good shit. Apparently Fate just takes historical figures through history and makes them into waifus and husbandos. Basically. I mean, some of them are, like, creepy looking, so they're not like totally husbandos or waifus, but, you know, whatever. Got the index. We don't need to know about this. Notes. What the fuck? Damn it. I fucking missed. Goddamn fruit flies. I double checked to make sure there weren't any before the stream started. I can't even believe this. Oh, we still got 5 minutes left. I mean, it looks kind of done. I don't know. Let me check the recipe. It looks a bit too hot in there, so I'm a bit confused. Bake for 20 more minutes. It looks like it's burning though. It's still a bit jellyish though, so I guess I'll leave it in there. How hot is it in there? Okay, well that's fine. I feel when you'll never make an empire and 700 years later someone turns you into a trap, I suppose. I guess that's the best case scenario. Back in the day before traps were invented. I want to be the one to invent traps. I'm going to go back in time and invent traps. And I can't be stopped. Or just like I'll do something crazy, just like bring back like one of my old iPhones and just bury it somewhere. Just take it to like Pompeii. Just before the volcano goes off. It'll be safe, you know. Fate even has the Mona Lisa and Abigail Williams, the first victim of the Salem witch trials. But how does it have the Mona Lisa? That's not a real person. Doesn't even make sense. Does it also have Leonardo da Vinci? If so, like, what is the acknowledgement of that? Like, Leonardo da Vinci shows up in the Fate universe and he's just like, I created this painting that is now a person. It's the Mona Lisa. Which some people say is supposed to be like a gender-bent version of, you know, the guy, but whatever. Mona Lisa was based off a woman. It's a portrait. Okay. Fine. Fine. Was her name Mona Lisa? Remember that time there was like... Am I remembering this wrong? Wasn't there like... Oh no, it wasn't the Mona Lisa. Or was it? Oh yeah, no. Wasn't there like a female Ninja Turtle, but her name was Venus de Milo? Like... They didn't bother to name her after like a female Renaissance painter. She was just named after like an art. So, yeah. Leonardo da Vinci is a she in Fate. Ugh, fine. What the hell? I don't know what you're saying there, Trisha. I'm really hoping you're not a bot. That'd be unfortunate. They didn't just make up people, they needed models. Whatever. Whatever. You know your TMNT lore. Well, it wasn't like one of the mainline series. It was from some bad live-action show. I never watched it. I just know that the Angry Video Game Nerd talked about it once. You know what? I'm gonna say that's good. It's looking a bit crispy critters in here. Ooh, yeah, that's a bit burned. Overcooked. That's unfortunate. Too bad. It's this damn oven. It works too quickly. It doesn't look great, but it should at the very least be edible, because it's all basically just sugar anyway. Back to the influencer shithole from whence you came? What? What does that even mean? That person's not an influencer. Nobody's an influencer. Only I am. Friend who likes TMNT and Power Rangers, you explain there's a very fine window in your life you have to be introduced to it in order to enjoy it. Yeah. I think I might have been like 10 when the 2003 series, when I was watching it. Like, I liked the 2003 cartoon a lot when I was a kid, but I was embarrassed that I liked it, so I never told anybody about it. Like, it was pretty awesome. It was just like Ninja Turtles. They're going around, they're kicking ass, but at the same time, it's a bit embarrassing to watch. And then, like, the movie... Alright, get Get the fuck out. Ugh. Stupid bot. Anyway. Then they started, like, playing, they started playing, like, the old movies on TV, and that's how I found out that, like, Ninja Turtles wasn't, like, a new thing. It was actually really old. Those live-action movies were pretty choice, though. Except for the third one. Man. I have a lot of guilty pleasure shows. Fair. Makes me depressed that the majority of my generation are so stupid and incapable of thinking for themselves and are unhealthily invested in the personal lives of influencers. Well, I don't think it's any different from, you know... Ooh, I should turn this off. From old school celebrity culture where, like, you follow everything a particular star is doing with magazines and such. It's not really all that different. It's just... It's more invasive to a personal life, I suppose. But, yeah. I don't know. I think one of the problems that Gen Z is kind of facing is technology. Because these kids, they all grew up with tablets and shit and easily accessible computers. My generation, we grew up, like, with 90s style computers that were kind of harder to use. And then as we grew up, like, we dealt with all the changes of rapidly growing technology. But, like, you know, younger people younger than me, don't know how to do basic computer shit, like, you know, copy files and everything. It's like we're going backwards, because computers are so easily accessible now that there's no skill floor to use them, so nobody really knows how to do anything with them. The whole concept of celebrities are stupid. I think celebrity culture took a bit of a dent after they were all like, see, we're just like you during the pandemic, even though we're stuck in our billion-dollar mansions and you people are stuck in apartment buildings. But hey, listen to us sing Imagine, right? Stupid. You were born in 2004? Oh my god, that means you're fucking 16. Jesus Christ. Jesus. I was thinking you were really young, but you're not that young. But you are young. Time is a cancer. Also, you were born too late to enjoy Ninja Turtles. Hope you picked up the 2012 series. I gave up on that after like half a season. You were born in 03? Stop. Stop being born after the new millennium. Stop it. Just stop. Fucking, God, I'm fucking 25. My only saving grace is that I was born in 95, so if I ever forget my age, calculating it is pretty easy because, you know, it'd be a lot harder if I was like a 7 or like a 3, but with 95, like, it goes from 5 to 5s, I can work with that, you know? That's easy. Math is easy. Since I'm definitely going to be forgetting how old I am, because, God, once you hit 25, you forget how old you are. Take that to heart. It's a fact. Most teenagers are using social media way before they're old enough. Yeah, like, Facebook had age limitations for a reason. Nobody paid attention. Like, I tried to sign on for Facebook when I was in elementary school, and they were like, the earliest education they offered was which high school you go to, and I was just like, ah, shit, I'm not old enough for this. You had 03 Ninja Turtles bed sheets? Fucking nice. You're 69? I don't believe you. I think you're making shit up. I think you're making a perverted joke at me. And I don't appreciate it. You're 78? I don't believe you, Jordan. I don't believe you. Having unrestricted access to the internet as a child has absolutely destroyed your mental health. I think... Yeah, you know what? Like, I was lucky enough to avoid, like, the really fucked up parts of the internet, but... I still got recommended fucking Happy Tree Friends videos on YouTube when I was a kid. And that shit was fucking gross. Like, that shit would never thrive today. And you know what I can't believe? I can't believe that they, you know, do you guys know about the fucking copyright school thing? I don't know if YouTube still does this, but you have to watch a video describing copyright law if your video gets copyright claimed by something and, like, it's really serious. But the thing is that that video is Happy Tree Friends themed, and there's no violence, obviously, but why the fuck would you do that? Like, that's not an appropriate series for anybody, so why is that what you chose to make the copyright video? What the fuck is that? Announced to my Twit mutuals that I was taking a break from Twit, but chances are I ain't going back. Listen, Twitter is basically what Tumblr was 5 years ago. Just everybody looking to cancel everybody else. It's a super toxic environment, so I don't spend a lot of time there. And I'd say I spend a lot more time on Tumblr, because Tumblr's just like, yeah, there's no porn anymore, technically, but, you know, shit's cool. We're just over here being in fandom. I don't blame you for not going back, though. What the fuck? Ew, it's all hard. Gross. It's gonna crack. I can't believe this. Move this shit over. Anyway. This is, like, still way too hot. I don't like, fuck it. This is how you make tarts. Tart Squares. Reddit is a bit of a dumpster fire. Yeah, but if you know what subs to go to. I'll be honest, though, the yaoi subs are kind of dead. Only a few new posts every day. I will recommend the Wholesome Yaoi subreddit, because that shit is cute. And, bread stapled to... Motherfucker. I can't even believe this. I'm getting attacked in my own home. Bread stapled to trees, chairs underwater, or was it underwater chairs? I can't remember. Yeah, things like that. Oh, you motherfucker. Where'd it fucking go? I think it landed on my mic. Oh, come on, man. You made me tap the mic for nothing. I fucking hate this guy. Wait, the Donald got deleted? I thought it just got quarantined. You got IP banned? Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know. 4chan isn't the same as it used to be. But I wouldn't know. I've never been there. "4chan is kind of alright if you avoid B-pole and all not safe for work." Isn't that why people go there, for the not safe for work? Okay, I have to know if this is good. How am I supposed to get it out of the pan? It's just goop. It gets fucking everywhere. That's just what it is. We could assume the eggs are cooked, but how the hell do I know? Nah, you know what? I think I gotta wait for it to cool all the way. This was a test and I failed. That filling is fucking delicious, though. Tasty. It's okay, I'm not sharing the knife with anybody. Instagram is the best. Never been there. Wouldn't know. There's pictures of me on there, though. I'm just that famous. Only ever been on K. What one is that? Is that the gun one? I don't know. It's full of kids who saw it on the news after 2016. Kids who are like, who is this 4chan? use/tg int fit and rarely lit. Right. So do the boards have to be like approved by the mod or whoever is in charge, or like can anybody make their own board? Okay, is the gun one? Guns and general weapons? Ha! Mall ninja shit. I don't understand this at all. I guess I just gotta wait for it to cool down. Epic, edgy, 4chan got Trump elected with meme magic. I don't think 4chan was to blame for that at all. It was Twitter's fault. And also, you know, Russian disinformation campaigns, but whatever. Are there any writing and fanfiction communities you guys know about? None that I've heard of. I'm not sure. The only, like, specifically fandom involved, like, in general, Tumblrs I'm following are just, like, the ones that are just, like, all ships are valid, that kind of thing, you know? Pro-ship, anti-anti, you know? There's only 2 or 3 dozen or so boards. Dang. I guess that's a good way to keep content centralized. Maybe AO3. Yeah, but AO3 is just for posting fanfic. I don't know if there's much community, like, if there's a spot for you to talk about, like, where you write it. Are there, like, forums on AO3? I've never looked. When a part of a board dedicates itself to a topic, it grows until it reaches critical mass and gets a board. TG started when B hosted Warhammer Wednesday? What is TG, anyway? Back from your shitty job, out of your shitty car, just having cooked some steak. Shitty steak? But that's fine. I won't judge. It's all meat. It'll taste the same. So just buy as cheap as you want. Browse some subreddits and blogs for writing advice. Yeah, bro. Good shit. Really? They're worrying about anti and pro-ship stuff on Twitter? Damn. Guess I'm out of the loop. I'm glad to be, though. I don't want to hear what antis are saying is pedophilia today. Well, cool down, you son of a bitch. Still hot. It's still hot. It means the student's been out of bed. TD is traditional games like Warhammer, Dungeons & Dragons, Pokemon the card game, and Magic the Gathering. Oh, nerd shit. Heh. Multiple cases of COVID with stores in your retail outlet. Ugh, yikes. The steak is great. And beer. Weak sauce. I'm kidding. I don't like beer, though. Twitter discourse is the lowest form of humanity. Well, yeah, by limiting the character count, it basically just becomes that way. Jordan, why did you just copy everybody else's comments? What is that? Like, what the fuck? Pro shippers keep giving them attention, only making the situation worse. I was having none of that. Damn. What a mood. I'm having none of your bullshit. I still don't get how this works. How am I supposed to get it out without all the butter stuff spilling everywhere? It's funny because there's no butter in, like, the tart part of it. In the central part, but I guess the pastry is made with butter. Whatever. It's just shortbread. Not as cancerous as other boards because most of them are united by their culture of being fucking nerd losers. True. Use Lit's book charts for reading material, but the board itself is cancer. Nobody likes to read on the literature board. Yeah. I saw one post, I don't know if it was from Lit, it was like a repost on Tumblr. They were like, somebody was saying that Lord of the Rings is like a really comfy thing to read, and then some fucking pedantic asshole immediately replied with, there is no such thing as comfy. Your brain only believes it's comfortable because you're reading shitty genre fiction. I'm just like, what the fuck is this? Can you imagine having such a superiority complex? In the words of Sir Palo, why are you taking them serious? Lit, it's for sueds? Sued what? Ooh, the pain's setting in. Now, before I get into this, there's something I gotta do real quick. What the fuck? These fucking bots. Listen, I know I made the choice to sell the Discord, but really, like, what is the point of playing all these games with the bots in Discord? I don't get it. Somebody explain this to me. Hold on, I'm doing a stamina collect. I know what I'm doing. Yes, the truth is out. I play shitty mobile games. I'm not telling you which ones, though. Yeah. Saving up my stamina for the next big event. Y'all know me. Gotta close all these fucking apps. I lost a subscriber. Good for me. I don't want them anyway. If you can't handle me at my Danganronpa death montage, you don't deserve me. No, I got that backwards. If you can't handle me at my cooking live streams, you don't deserve me at my Danganronpa ultimate death montage. Okay? I only play Duel Links and emulators. Try using the waifu bot, now I'm married to an anime dude. Good ending. The fanfic novel is basically a character from an anime as the protagonist in an AU of Madoka Magica world building. I could see that being interesting. Who is the character? Who is it? Tell me. Tell me who the character is. AI Dungeon would be a fun stream idea. I don't know what that is. Explain it to me. Ultimate Survivor is still funny. Yeah. Damn, bro. Kata got screwed over. She really did. Bad vibes. They're just like, we were so close to having a female protagonist. No, couldn't have that. Fuck that shit, right? Like, the only way we could have one is if she's in like a shooty spin-off game. Ultra Despair Girls was not as fun. I'll just say that. I had to end the stream because I laughed so hard at that. You know what? Maybe I did. But it was only because it was hilarious. I'm sticking my knife back in. I wanna get some goo. That is fucking tasty. I don't know if this will turn out right, like if the goo, like it'll just go all over the fucking place, but I can recommend just like, maybe just like making a bowl of the goo and just like cooking it in a microwave to get all the bad bacteria out of the eggs and just going for it. Or just replace the eggs with like milk or something. This is delicious. It's basically all sugar. Illegal fireworks? Damn, bro. Sorry. Can't hear anything. There's guns and fireworks. Senjuro from Demon Slayer. No clue, bro. But I know what Demon Slayer is. Find him too adorable and find his personality so adorable, but also perfect to get fucked over by Madoka Magica rules. Damn, that sounds fucking intense. Man, you guys are calling each other gay in the chat? This is ridiculous. This is against stream rules. I'm kidding. We don't really have any rules. Except no, like, extreme insults towards me. You know, people just show up, they see that I'm a girl live streaming, and they immediately, like, pull out the C word or call me a bitch. That's inappropriate. I don't jive with those guys. This is so good. I got so much space here, I can dance. I could dance. We can dance if we want to. We can leave our friends behind. Because your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine. I don't know the safety dance. Hello, Liana? Liana. That's your name, probably. I'm gay, so it's okay for me to say this? What a mood. Do a dance. Okay. I can't promise it'll be a good dance, but it will be a dance. It'll be like... I can't dance when people are watching me, but like, maybe be like... This is how people dance, right? This is how Commander Shepard fucking dances. This is how people dance in Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Or whatever the fuck that game is called. Do the floss. Fine, I'll do it. But you don't get any applause. Not from me. I'm not winning, Leon. I gotta do the floss. How do you do it? Is it like this? I don't actually know how to do the floss. Maybe. I don't fucking know. Whatever. Tell me if that was flossy enough for you, Gambling. Thank you, 6ix9ine. Thank you. I like to be seen as cute. Helps me maintain my youthful glow after I'm old and gray. One day, I will be cute for evil purposes. You'd so get laid if you were in the club. Hell yeah. I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite dance in the Citadel. Syndra's personality is pretty much identical to Homura's when she was still Moe, and Sana's from Magia Record. Wow. Man, I totally forgot. Like, real question? Real question. You're the big Madoka Magica fan, so maybe you can explain this to me. Why did Homura ditch her glasses? Like, is she wearing contacts now? Like, or did she just, like, take off her glasses, become the hot chick, and was like, hey, man, I'm not wearing glasses now. Also, I'm half blind. That's not how to floss? God damn it. Yeah, you could have also made me read something. I charge a separate fee for that. Somebody make me read Tsundere ASMR. That's the only thing I'm interested in. I'm gonna make my own YouTube channel for Tsundere ASMR roleplays. That's the only thing I'm gonna make. It's gonna be so fucking lame. But hey man, I've heard that, like, the male roleplayers are more popular than the female ones. Maybe I can just pretend to be a dude. My voice. I have been mistaken for a man before. I could be a man, and nobody could stop me. You're still writing your script. Alright, fair enough. I mean, goddamn, I hope this isn't, like, too, like, friggin' involved. Like, if you want me to add sound effects and editing, I can't. You know, I don't know, man. It might be difficult. I'll make it sound as professional as I can. I'll do denoising and all that good shit, you know, stuff that makes my reviews sound snazzy. Gotta cover my laptop with a winter coat just so you can't hear the fans going. It's a bit of a nightmare. I gotta buy a real PC. It's Lonely Men. I thought female ASMR is more popular. Yeah, but that's like traditional ASMR, you know, where it's a woman in front of a microphone and she, like, taps on it or some shit. Or, like, she whispers in your ear and, like, brushes your hair. Shit like that, you know? That's more popular. But when it comes to role plays, you know, with tsunderes, I would imagine that that is more popular with women. because women like a good narrative. It's kind of like the difference between, like, live action porn and written porn. Like, the difference is like night and day. Live action porn, that's like a guy's thing. Written porn, that's a girl's thing. I don't know what it is. Women like narratives. It's just a fact. Ooh, great lore. Homer auditioning glasses has several meanings, but the most straightforward explanation was that the glasses would serve as an inconvenience in battle, and she used her time magic to revert it back. To revert her eyeballs to a state where they worked properly. Wow. That's a bit of a stretch. Could she do that? Can Homer do that? So, like, the glasses got in her way, but apparently her long-ass hair that she's constantly tossing behind her ear doesn't. I'm impressed you know so much about porn. Well, you know, what'd you expect? I was never popular with the menfolk. Well, that's not totally true. I did have a functional relationship for quite a long time, but, you know, broke it off. Tired of breaking hearts. I'm not even going to attempt dating again until I get into my new apartment. I can't. I just can't. Can you imagine me dating a guy and bringing him over to this shithole? I don't even have, like, I have a fucking, I don't even, like a single, like I have a bed that is so tiny it barely fits me. I can't be bringing guys over to this. I don't even own a couch. I don't even have separate chairs. Nobody visits me because there's nowhere to sit. I have 2 chairs on the side of my table that I usually do the streams at. They've never been used, except to, like, as step stools for me to reach above the fridge. I spent so much on those fucking chairs at IKEA, I've never used them. Metaphorical reason was that Homer now saw things clearly and was no longer blind to false hope and Cube's lies. After all, she just saw one of her friends turn into a witch. Fuck on the floor. Gross. That's fucking nasty. But, I get that it's for, like, metaphorical reasons. So her friend murder another and then Ed murder Madoka. That's fair. But, like, I get that it's all symbolism, but it's like those movies, you know, those teen romantic comedies where the ugly girl takes off her glasses and, like, puts her hair down and instantly she's gorgeous. But, you know, going from glasses to contacts, it's no easy feat. I've still got, like, I had contacts once. I didn't like wearing them. Just wore them for soccer. Then I gave up. Any place of your own is better than no place of your own, I can tell you that much, especially to a guy. Yeah. Well, as far as I know, the 2 guys I've dated are both still living in their parents' house. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't know for the first one, specifically, because the last time I talked to him, we were both in college, and, like, it's fine to live with your parents then. But, yeah. Last I heard of my first ex, he was working at his grandfather's gas station, which, you know, I think it's still probable that he lives at home, which is fine in this economy, I suppose, but, you know, looking for someone a bit more independent next time, looking for a guy that's got his own place, 'cause, you know, At this age, at this point in my life, I don't really want to be introduced to a guy's parents until we've been together for at least a little while. I don't want to meet them, like, the second I go over to his house for the first time. You know? Call me a bit of an elitist, but, you know, I'd rather just keep that on the DL. Don't need to be meeting all these new people. Converting your truck into a camper and moving states? Well, that's one way to live life. I don't think I could do that, but respect. Having some more of this. This is so good. I'm an elitist. Me and my living below the poverty line elitism. Homer deserves a hug. Imagine how traumatic it must be to try to save your friends over and over only for them to die horrifically. Several instances of them murdering each other in sheer insanity. Yeah. You'll be a nomad. Well, at least you'll have a truck to, like, fuck your bitches in. I don't know. Could happen. Hedoro. I don't know what that is. Is it good? We got a chip here. Yeah. It's a weird meringue. Nobody? Well, Perg is knocked. You're watching Hunter x Hunter. It's so good. I believe you. I've never watched it. Totally independent guys are hard to find nowadays. Usually entering a relationship in practical terms is used as a means of achieving that independence in some sort of way. Yeah, that's... What is it? Like, people, they want to find someone who's more independent and better off than them, so, like, they can sort of, like, use that person to lift themselves up. Like, they want to move in with that person, or maybe that person could inspire them to do better. But, to be honest, I kind of want somebody who's, like, doing it for themselves. Listen, I'm not entirely self-sufficient. If it weren't for, like, my disability, like, payments, I've been on the street, like, months ago or years ago. But I still have that, and according to the government, I still do legally deserve to get that. So it is part of my income. Shit counts. And I do have a real full-time job, even though it doesn't pay all that well. I'm self-sufficient. I pay taxes. I have my own apartment. I pay rent every month. I don't think it's a big ask to find a guy who is also has a job and has his own place. I might sound like a bit of a snob, or sound like I'm reaching above my station, but you know what? Sometimes in life, you gotta have standards for certain things. And the next time I end up with somebody, they gotta have their own apartment. It doesn't have to be a big apartment. Like, I live in a fucking bachelor. If he's got a bachelor, that's fine. Because, you know, it's fine. But he's got his own place to call home. Like, even if he has roommates, just that I know that he's moved away from his family and they're not going to be getting in the way of shit, you know? You have plenty of space for bitch fucking? Nice. You just want someone to hug? That's fair. That's fair. But you gotta have a place to hug them. Like, you know, just in case shit gets wild, you gotta have your own spot for that. Practical things are important. Exactly. You know, I'm not gonna say that. That's airing too much dirty laundry. Okay, I'm not a snob. Great. Usually dudes still living with family in mid to late 20s aren't keepers. High impact, sensual hugging. Yes. Listen, man. Listen to me. You know how wild hugging can get, you know? First thing, it starts with hugging, and then you're just like, wow, I feel emotions. And then next thing you know, you're attached to that person, and you fall in love, and you know what happens when you fall in love? You die. Yeah. Disability? Yeah, I'm on disability. They pay me a certain amount of money. Just that is enough to afford this apartment. But if I want to move to my castle in the sky, which is what I'm calling it now, fucking fabulous apartment with the amenities, with the central air, with the balcony, I gotta have a full-time job also, or else I'm not gonna be able to afford it. It's really expensive, but it's worth it, because I really want to live somewhere nice. It's a brand new building. It's got a pool. It's got a rooftop patio. A rooftop patio. Just, that is so, like, the amenities. It has a washer and dryer in the apartment. Dude. Extremely high housing prices in the U.S. Yeah, this is just as bad here. PML is disabled because she lacks basic telepathy and telekinesis, I guess. State in the U.S. is super fucking high living prices. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Except here, the reason why housing prices are so bad is because foreigners will buy houses, like really expensive houses, and then not live in them. So, like, citizens aren't able to buy houses because foreigners are just buying up all the fucking houses. And they don't live in them at all, because they're fucking rich assholes. Almost $2,000 for a 1-bed, 1-bath. Damn, and that's in American dollars? At least mine's only $1,400, and that's in Canadian. You got a 2-bed, 2-bath for $995 a month. Oh! 2 bathrooms? Fuck, Kaneko, I'm so jealous right now. The price of a mobile home in my state, you can get a small mansion in the Midwest. Yeah. Just gotta move states. It's not as easy here in Canada. The provinces are really big. And I don't know, I wouldn't want to live anywhere other than Ontario, because then I have to deal with, like, social services in other states, and, like, that's not good. Almost dropped your phone on tile, caught it last second. Ooh, speaking of, did I show you guys my new phone case? It just came yesterday? 2 days ago? Something like that. It's good. It protects my phone. Also, it's black, which is great, because I wanted the Pixel 3a in black originally, but they were out, or whatever. This looks better in black. White is a terrible color for phones. States are fucking big. Texas is bigger than most countries. Fair. Problem with moving to cheaper states is jobs. Yeah, that's why it's good to save up. So, like, you save up your money, you move to a new place, you've got at least, like, a few months safety net where you can find a new job. It's the plan, anyway. When I eventually move to Windsor. I want to move there so bad. Just mock the Americans from across the Detroit River. So nice there. Why does the U.S. have states? Because it's the United States. They're states united. Until everything goes to shit and they'll be the United Cities. You know, Death Stranding. I think this is starting to solidify. Still fucking delicious, though. I'm tired of people treating Britain like it's one tiny town. You know how far away Bristol is? And it ended up being like a 20-minute drive. Yeah. England is so tiny. It's literally an island. If you don't have extensive work experience in the trades or your career in your particular state, it's hard to find jobs similar to your old one. Yeah. I suppose. I mean, I've been told I have a pretty extensive resume. Not just because I've, like, done a lot of jobs that were only available in the short term, but they still look good, like working at a prison. God fucking damn it, that fucking fruit fly. I can't even believe this. If he lands on my camera, I'm gonna be pissed. I've worked in a prison, I've worked at a hospital, I've worked at a university, I've worked for the government several times, so that all looks good. The only reason you got your last job was because of nepotism. I'd say I got this job because of nepotism. Because my dad used to play baseball with the hiring manager. They don't really talk that much anymore. Also, my dad works there too, but he's like doing a real job, like office work. I don't know. I guess it could be worse. I could be like getting accused of only getting hired for nepotism, like for an office job. Like, if it was something serious. But I know my dad would never do that. He'd never be like, oh yeah, you should hire my daughter because, like, she knows what's up, even though I don't. So, you know, it's a good thing he didn't tell anybody I knew what was up, because I don't. You're semi-napping again? Good to know. Wake up, bitch. I'm so mean. U.S. states can be seen as their own separate countries with radically different political views. That is facts, especially since all of the states have radically different laws, when you'd think it should just be like one governing power that takes control of that. Like, I know a lot of countries have separate states and provinces, but I don't know. Not really sure where that leaves us. Left your job because I couldn't take trying to deal with everyone. Oh, fuck. It's me. I worked at, like, you know, food places. Sucks ass. Can't do that. Can't do it, bro. Can't do it. You know what? I'm holding a grudge against A&W forever. I know it's going to sound childish, but they fired me because I didn't smile enough, so customer service is bullshit. I didn't smile enough. My job was to take orders, and I did that successfully, and also clean up the restaurant, which I also did fucking successfully. Those people were fucking pigs, alright? I'll say it. They were pigs, and they were assholes. They fired me for no good reason. Found out you can lift part of the stove and clean under the burners? Yeah, dude. How else are you gonna clean them? These state powers have been eroding for a long time. I can't decide if that's a good thing or not. This is a federal system, meaning the states have certain rights the government can't infringe. Ugh. Is that why they keep trying to outlaw abortion? Because yikes. They always fucking do that. You're wasting the Supreme Court's time. They know it's going to get struck down. It's like a whole panel where the stove and the oven meet. Yeah, bro. I'm on top of that shit. I know how to clean my fucking oven. I will say, though, it is getting kind of grungy. I should probably actually, like, take some time to clean this. Would you smash a Doug Trio? Ew, no, what? Gross. I wouldn't smash any of the Pokemon because they're all just, they're animals. I know everybody wants to get with Gardevoir or some shit, but, you know. I'm trying to push these off the edges without breaking it completely. It's not working. Really good, though. Would you rather only the states that don't want abortion ban it while those that do get it, or the government saying nobody gets abortion? Or everybody has to allow it regardless of what the states feel? I would rather that it's just legal across the board. It's a women's healthcare issue. Have you seen what happens in countries where it's illegal and they, like, there was a woman who died because they wouldn't allow her to abort a fetus that was already fucking dead. You know? Like, a woman died over that. Over some dumb bullshit for a fetus that was already fucking dead. I'll say it. Women don't get decent healthcare because most people just see them as baby factories. You know? You've heard of all these women that have, like, endo. They want, like, something that would actually help them. but doctors won't give them like hysterectomies or do anything for them because it might damage their fertility in the future. Pisses me off. Is that why less than 1% of abortions in the U.S. are for women's health? Don't fight me on this, bro. It's a fight you can't win. Listen, I would argue that it is for women's health, and for the health of the potential child that would exist, because it's not just like, oh, babies. Those babies grow into actual people with lives. I mean, like, mental health. You ever heard of postpartum depression? Like, it's a thing that having children can be so difficult / traumatic that women develop depression because of it. That's a part of health, right? Mental health? Kind of a big deal. Not to mention how corrupt Planned Parenthood is. Oh, we are not fighting about this. Listen to me. Convenience. What do you define as convenience? Do you understand how detrimental pregnancy can be to a woman's body? I mean, not just like the part where it comes out and like your asshole and your vagina become one whole. Like, women who go through abortions also report depression. Cool. You know, wouldn't it be better for a child to be raised by a woman who's mentally sound, you know? I mean, think of it like this. Do you really want a woman with depression having to look after a child? I mean, it's shit like that that leads to, you know, the bad stuff. The murders. Bad. It's really bad. Well, I'll tell you straight up, pregnancy can be legitimately detrimental to a woman's body, and I don't think that any woman should have to go through with that unless they are 100% on board with it. Okay? That's why adoption is a thing and your own mother has depression. Listen to me. It's not that simple. I don't know how to explain this to you in a way that you'll understand. I guess that is the detriment of arguing about abortion in the first place. But adoption isn't always the best suggestion. I mean, everybody's talking about like, oh, just adopt the child out, but so many people like are just having their own kids that those kids risk ending up in abusive foster homes or not getting adopted at all. Just it's not a catch-all solution. I mean, do you really want to bring a child into this world? Like, we're already overpopulated, so, in my opinion, free abortion, across the board. I don't think humanity should be growing exponentially. It's unsustainable. But, you know, in my opinion, there would be less abortions if birth control was, like, free and readily available to everybody. Which it should be. I mean, think about it, Gameling. When you're fucking all those bitches in your truck, aren't you going to want them to be on birth control? I mean, how are you going to be a dad when you're living in a truck? Can't have a kid in a truck. I know. I've tried. It's more a quality of life thing for the child. At the end of the day, the abortion debate is founded upon arbitrary defined values concerning life anyhows. Great point, 6'9". Like, really? Wasn't it true that lower crime rates were a result of legalized abortion? Because, you know, less kids growing up in bad situations equals less criminals? Don't know. Healthcare should be a right. Period. Facts. It would be irresponsible for you to have kids. You know what? I feel that. I don't want to have kids at all, adopted or natural. But whichever the case, I don't want a kid inheriting what's wrong with me. That would be, like, that'd just be mean. Just to force a kid to go through what I go through on a daily basis? Fuck no. Nobody deserves that. There should be exams. Yeah, I mean, like, that's been floated all the time. It's a pipe dream. There's never going to be an exam to decide who can become parents, because the fact is that is just open to unbelievable amounts of abuse. Like, any system that you could put in place to try to decide who can become parents the natural way, there's no way it would ever fly. It would be completely corrupted in seconds. Have as many children as you want as long as you can support them. And that does not mean making your older children look after your younger children. Parentification is abuse. You know those people that have like 15 kids and they're just like, oh, the older kids help raise the younger kids. No, that's not okay. They didn't sign up for this. You had all those kids. You raised them. As the usual pressures for more babies are gone, good. Saw a lady in a grocery store with 9 kids. How do you even shop with 9 kids around? Is that like how you grocery store speedrun? You just like give each kid a list and then like they all just run off and then they come back and then you're good? 93% of biologists agree life begins at conception. Is that even fucking true? But I will admit, yes, a fetus is alive. But it's non-sentient and it's definitely not human, so up to a certain point, yeah, you eat that sucker. I need more water. Need more water for the abortion debate. This is the time. This is the time when people are going to discover that my opinion might be different than theirs, and they unsub and they send me hate mail. Probably not hate mail, whatever. Look, I'm not arguing that there is life in a fetus, but it's not a human. It's a little clump of cells. And you know those fake-ass diagrams that people protesting abortion clinics use? That's not... They always exaggerate. They're just like, this is what the fetus looks like at 3 weeks, and it's like a miniature baby. That's not what it looks like. That's not real. Fireworks are scaring you? I'm sorry, Kaneko, that sucks. Yeah, the definitions of, like, what constitutes life, they're not set in stone. And really the argument is, we can't know for sure, so, you know, like, the church-going folk are just like, we can't know for sure, therefore we know for sure that it's life. I don't know. Do you think that every lost, like, sperm that didn't make it into the egg is aborted? It's just nature, man. Also, a good percentage of pregnancies end in miscarriage because, like, they're non-viable, so... Like, at any rate, there are, like, spontaneous abortions happening in nature all the time. Yeah, is it a life? Like, I would argue that if I were to abort a fetus that is, like, maybe, let's say 5 weeks along, it would have the same level of sentience as the fruit fly that's fucking with me right now. That is to say, basically none. It's not a person. Every abortion has different circumstances. That is true. I mean... I know you're just, like, Gameling, you're thinking of conveniences, but think of it this way. A woman could choose to give birth to a child she doesn't want and adopt it out, but what about, like, the medical fees? Because being pregnant is a serious medical condition, and giving birth is, like, majorly expensive in the US. So, in that case, it may just be the fact that the woman can afford an abortion, but she can't afford the fucking medical debt she'd go into to give birth in a hospital. Which may be necessary considering if she, like, has pre-existing medical conditions or just is one of the many women who, despite being perfectly healthy in other ways, just have a difficult pregnancy. That shit happens. Want a recipe for chocolate chip cookies? Didn't I make a video of chocolate chip cookies? It's okay. I'll find one in the book. Where is it? That's got to be one of the first ones. Here it is. Nope, that's Dad's cookies. Anyway, enough abortion debate. Let's talk about this. Chocolate chip cookies, courtesy of Kathy Townsend. 1 cup margarine or butter, 1 cup white sugar, 1 cup brown sugar, 2 large eggs, 1 teaspoon vanilla, 2 cups flour, 2 cups oatmeal. You can skip that if you want. Half a teaspoon of salt, 1 teaspoon baking powder, 1 teaspoon baking soda. I think you can skip the baking powder. And 2 cups chocolate chips. There you go. Is Kirby one of the elder gods that suck everything in its path? I guess. I don't know. I never caught up on the lore. It's too bad Jess isn't here. He's a big fan of that. Whew. How long have I been at this? Damn, almost 3 hours. Is this fucking done? Can I try to extract this now? I need a spoon or a fork, and I don't know which. I'm gonna get a plate. This is really good, though. Deciding some humans aren't people. Yeah, but they're not humans. They're like zygotes. I don't know. Fuck it. I put this thing in here so that it wouldn't get in the way during the stream. Kind of regretting that now. Think about the massive allegations with the Super Smash Bros. Community. What massive allegations? Spill the tea, Mr. T. Spill that tea. I need to know. I need a fork. Or a spoon. I need something. There's always some drama going on with the Smash community. Remember how it was like they needed like a specific controller with a defect in order to do some specific move? That was so dumb. A lot of them are pedos. You know, it wouldn't surprise me. Shit. Well, that didn't turn out right. At least it didn't kind of get stuck. Get off of there. Stupid thing. It would probably be easier to excise the rest of it now that the first corner's out, though. Wonderful. It's a bit of a hot mess, but everything I make is. Most esports players are pedos, another reason why I left Twit. Damn, bro, that sucks. Anyway, let me look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Does it look right? No, it doesn't. But it tastes delicious, I bet. That is certainly the taste of butter tart. This is fucking good. I would recommend this. 10 members in the community were accused of rape, molestation, sexual harassment. Damn, bro. It's a good thing I don't give a fuck about Smash. Before we leave the abortion debate completely, I think the fact is like, nobody has the right to take over anyone else's body, because a fetus cannot survive without a woman to grow it. And it should be the woman's choice to free her body from whatever is taking advantage of it. Even if you think that that is a person, if it can't exist without leeching off someone else, like, does it have the right to exist? I mean, you'd never consider, like, it'd be a bad thing to get rid of a tapeworm. Woman's body, woman's choice. And that's the T. Thank you, Mr. T. I'm glad that we have a Mr. T to spill the tea. This is so fucking delicious. I kind of regret making this now because I'm going to want to eat all of it. Crust's a little undercooked though. Mr. T lore is pretty interesting. Spill that tea. I know I'm licking this and being gross. Doesn't matter. I gotta stay up. I gotta be awake for a long time. The mukbang ASMR, god damn it. Oh yeah, isn't it like Mr. T, he started wearing all of those gold chains and stuff because like he was like a body, he was like a guard at like a club or something, and people would like forget their jewelry there, so he'd wear it in case they came back to get it and he could give it to them. He changed his name to Mr. T back when he was young. People called his older family members boy and other mean things, so now the first word out of people's mouths would be Mr. Right. I know that. I'm winning, Death. This is fucking delicious. I thought I fucked it up, but I didn't fuck it up. Crust is a bit too thick, though. The chains were when he was a bouncer. Right, I forgot the name of that. What's this? I can't really hear that from here. I hope you guys heard that, because I could barely hear that. Anyway. It's a good thing you're here, Death, but you missed the abortion debate entirely. Oh, you said I'm a poopy head and a nerd. How could you? Getting bashed by my own heroes. Never meet your heroes. That's what they say. I did meet him, though. Got a really shitty picture with him because I was, like, super sweaty. But he signed my copy of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for NES. Pretty good day. I could show you guys. Do you want to see my signed copy of TMNT for the NES? What? Taking this can result in PML, a rare viral brain infection? Well, I do infect your brain. Get addicted to my stuff. Addicted to my channel. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys. It's a bit dusty for being in the closet, but it has a signature straight up. James AVGN. One of my most... Oh, you motherfucker, come on. Don't interrupt me when I'm trying to show off my cool-ass signed TMNT NES cartridge. It's James, AVGN. This is like my most prized possession. It's so fucking good. It was, I think, the second Con Bravo I went to when they were still having it at the Holiday Inn Hotel. That motherfucking fly. Just... It was so cool, because... Fly's not cool. It was so cool because he was doing a meet and greet and he was taking photos with everybody, and the line was so long that it was running into overtime, and he canceled his Cinemassacre panel just so he could keep meeting fans and taking pictures with them. That was so cool of him. Just... It's kind of like my hero. But never meet your heroes unless you want to get photos with them. And get an NES game signed by them. I had to put it back so I didn't get butter tart on it. It's too precious. He's the most wholesome person on the internet. Yeah, you wouldn't expect it, considering his content. You can tell that James Rolfe is a nice guy because he was actually able to, you know, hang out with the Nostalgia Critic and not kill him. I don't know if they're still friends. I hope not. Because we all know that the Nostalgia Critic only became as popular as he did because he called out the angry video game nerd and tried to challenge him. It's the only reason. If he had just gone on doing his thing, nobody would have heard of him. James has remained relevant. He knew what he was doing. Oh, you know who came back recently? My dude, Lee from Still Gaming. He's back on his YouTube channel. I thought it was completely abandoned, but like recently I looked it up. He's still posting. Good for him. I thought he completely disappeared after he left that guy with the glasses. Which is now Channel Awesome. Whatever. He won his Ghostbusters controversy by doing nothing. There was no controversy. If it had been any other remake, nobody would have cared. But because it was a remake of Ghostbusters with women, and he thought it looked like shit, they thought he was being sexist, when really, that just goes for any reboot. They all suck. Except it. It was good. NC wrote on AV Jam's coattails. Yeah, he basically did what he did, just with movies. John Tron is still entertaining. He came back from being cancelled. Good for him. Just a shitty, unprepared debate. I don't know. He's going too high in production. Yeah, exactly. That set he's got looks so fake. It just felt more legit when he was just filming in his apartment. I get it would be annoying to keep all the lights and stuff up all the time, but still. Yeah, man. Bits, 32 bits, 16 bits, 8 bits, 4 bits, 2 bits, 1 bit, half bit, quarter bit, the wrist game. Oh, you motherfucker. If I wasn't distracted, I would have gotten him. I fucking hate this guy. When's the last time you reviewed a game? I don't know. Like 30 fucking years ago? Yeah, his new stuff is weird. Just kind of like reviewing content, which isn't great. Opinion on J-Reg? I don't know what that is. Ran about Madden was great too, yeah. Who the fuck is John Madden anyway? He doesn't even look like an athlete. I mean, isn't he just a football announcer? Why did they name the game after him? Goddamn motherfucking sons of bitch and fucking football. Yeah. Madden. 92, 93, 94, 95, 96. Who the fuck, Johnny? Anyway, he doesn't even look like an athlete. Why did they name it after him anyway? Football. after our coach, not named after the referee's pet goldfish. Dimeback, Nickelback. Clear, blunt as an atom bomb. Word. Motherfucking goddamn sons of bitchin' fucking football. Ugh. Hell yeah. Ah, that's some good shit. Anybody here played Tarkov? Not me. Yeah, VGN never gets old. Yeah, man. Even though he's older now, he still looks the same. But it's fun going back in the day. He stayed in standard definition 4:3 for so long. Like, even after everybody had, like, moved to widescreen, he was still on that shit for a really long time. Least favorite episode? I don't know. Like, I don't really categorize them as, like, least favorites. I don't know. It's been a while since I've watched this whole series. I'd have to do a rewatch and decide. But yeah, it probably would be pretty close to the shit pickle episode. Some of his original ones, like, they weren't all aces. But, you know, he was honing his craft. What do you expect? Yes, the classic line. We live in the year 2007, and they can't figure out that shit like this takes up too much room? And it's 2020, and they still can. You seen the Switch charging cable? Fucking gigantic. I don't know what Tarkov is, so I'm just gonna dance. Okay, I'm done dancing. This is good, and I kind of want to go back for more. But it is so sugar-laden, I can feel my teeth rotting out of my skull just by eating it. Thank you, Death. I strive to be cute. Thank you. It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. Favorite is the Spielberg games, because I think that was my first Avian vid I saw. Yeah, I guess that one felt kind of lacking to me because it bled into, like, I don't know, like a 2-year wait for the movie to come out. Yeah. And then at the end it was like, E.T., it's just bad, but whatever. It's not, like, legendary. Should have done that when you get paid to dance. But I got paid to do the floss. I got paid $10 to do the floss, and I couldn't do it right. This was a 1950s greaser. I'd totally pick you up to get a malt in my dad's Corolla. Yeah, man. We be saying all those cool 50s lines like, hey, snake, let's rattle. People said that back in the day, I'm sure. There's one episode that's not as good. It's the fan-made script one. I kind of like it for the idea that it represents the people were sending him emails. And when he swore in German, I think. That's what happened, right? I can't remember. AVGN movie is better than To Boldly Flee. Well, listen. James Rolfe has been making his own movies for years. Like, didn't he go to college for film? Like, he knows what he's doing behind a camera. The Nostalgia Critic, he's just an asshole with a camera filming himself. Like, he just got all his Channel Awesome buddies together. They all made they all just showed up. They were all just there. And in the Angry Video Game Nerds case, he hired actors. He had a real script. Like, he had effects. Like, it wasn't, like, fantastic, but he made a genuine film. To Boldly Flee, like, that's not even a thing. That's just like a shitty web video. I remember being so excited about it because, like, that dude in the suede came back for it, but nah, like, whatever. Play this game, it fucking sucks, you asshole. Wow, I guess I gotta play it now. Hello, Demeter. Like the Greeks? Remember correctly, the first AVGN video had been recorded years ago and kept private till Mike uploaded it. Yeah, well, I mean, he posted the first AVGN episode on YouTube a couple years after it was filmed. Originally, it was on VHS. Like, there was a whole Cinemassacre VHS tape that it was on. I bet that thing is a collector's item now. If he actually mass-produced it at all. Or if it was just one copy for him and his friends. He studied film in college, yeah. Like, I do remember seeing in one of his videos, I remember seeing old footage that he put in the video of him in college, learning film and stuff, you know? Trying to get all your friends to watch To Boldly Flee with you? Why? Why do that to yourself? Just, all I see in it now is bad memories, because the Nostalgia Critic turned out to be a dick, and, man, that whole fucking Jew Wario situation, listen, I legitimately shed tears when that guy died. It was all for nothing, because he was a pedo, and I can't look at him anymore. I can't. Like, you see fucking Spoonie's old reviews where he's got the Jew Wario hat just sitting on one of his shelves as like a memento of him, but was all for naught, because that dude was... He was a pedo. It's a fact. He killed himself. That's sad, but he was also a pedo, so, like, fuck it. He was. We all found out, like, a couple years after he died that he was, like, you know, he was messaging underage girls. Like, my tears were wasted on him. I'm still bitter. Discovered all these people years after they got their fame. I discovered them in high school, which is like a really bad time to get into internet celebrities because you get obsessed with them, which I did. I don't get attached to anybody now online, which is a good spot to be in. Don't get too deep into your parasocial relationships. And I know I sound ironic saying that because I'm super into parasocial relationships, but don't do it. Don't do it. It's bad for you. Guy would be better off gone off YouTube. Well, that was what he did for a few years. He uploaded exclusively to his website, and that kind of went wrong because his girlfriend was like in charge of everything, and they put a lot of really weird ads on that website, like really inappropriate ads that nobody wanted to see, and his girlfriend just banned anyone who complained about them. I still like his old Ultima reviews a lot. Only know about Spoonie from a Down the Rabbit Hole video. I know. Oh my fuck. Hold on. Motherfucker. All these motherfuckers fucking breaking in through the air conditioner thinking they goddamn own the place. I caught another one. It's bigger than a fruit fly, huh? Anyway. Spoonie's story is tragic. Yeah, well, I heard that the reason why he got so depressed over his fame was because his original intention was to end up on TV, but that never happened for him. If he had just focused on his videos, like, he really had something, you know, with Reb Brown and Ultima and Final Fantasy. There was some really good stuff there, and it's a shame what happened. Now I just see him live stream from time to time, and I don't know, it just makes me sad. Just really miss the good old days. The Phantasmagoria 2 LP was the greatest fucking thing ever. Makes me really regret that I didn't buy and I Heard That Curtis t-shirt before everything went under, you know? I don't even know if the Spoonie Experiment website is still up. It's probably not. Yeah, wasn't it, like, he was getting, like, a lot of money from Patreon even when he wasn't making anything. But, you know, I guess I can relate because I don't make anything either. I think I should close my Patreon. Like, yeah, I don't make enough content to really justify it. I should close it. I mean, I kept it up for like a year with no patrons just for the fucking sake of it, but you know. Now that people are like actually like giving me money to make content, you know, just, it's not even worth it. You also wanted that shirt? Oh my god, like I could pay somebody to make a recreation of it for me, but nobody would get it. And having to explain what happened to Spoonie would just crush my soul. Like, I don't know. Is he still dating Pushing Up Roses? Probably not. Everybody turned out to be terrible. Everybody. I mean, I guess it's just like the fact that no human is perfect. But a lot of people that I idolized back in the day, except James Rolfe, they all just turned out to be pretty shitty people. I guess that's the sort of personality that, like, the internet culture cultivates, you know? People who are willing to go all the way to get views. Ah, dude. Mr. T, that is such a sad story. The shirt was just green text. It was a speech bubble with "I heard that Curtis" on it. But, you know, I still kind of wanted it. You don't really need it because you don't make content YouTube insta-demonetizes. Most Patreon people use that because YouTube won't give them money. Or they use it as like a full-time job. I guess I should close it. I don't know. The old YouTubers turned out to be disappointing. Yeah. Like, I'm going to sound really bad admitting this, but I was a big fan of Shane Dawson when I was a kid. And, yeah, looking back on his content now and realizing how racist a lot of it was, bad vibes. Really bad vibes. Like, I was laughing at it back in the day, but then, like, he legitimately did blackface in some of his videos. He's dating a girl named April. I think April dumped him. Ooh, yikes. And still don't after the Shane Dawson. Look, I unsubbed from him like 1,000 years ago. Like, I didn't even know that he was, like, still actively making YouTube videos until I saw the drama come back about him. What was he doing? Like, YouTube conspiracy theories or something? You always find racist jokes hilarious and nobody can change your mind. I guess that means you're a racist then. Sorry. Like... Crunchy. Car accident police vid? What? What the hell happened? He was losing his house? Shit, dude. Makes sense why he's been streaming so much lately. Trying to recoup costs. But, you know, if he came back with, like, another review of, like, even, like, a short review. Now, you know, his depression prevents him from really getting any work done. That's understandable, but if he came back with, like, even, like, a simple, short Final Fantasy video, I think he could get his audience back. I think there's a legit chance of that. Because everybody's heard of him now because of that Down the Rabbit Hole video. So maybe there's a chance he could make it back. But he won't. It's never going to happen. I don't know why I keep pulling for him. Maybe I just want things to be like the good old days again. He ran a red light and hit 2 people? What the fuck? Ah, Christ. That's awful. Everyone is racist against everyone. Yikes. I like how Tobuscus made a short comeback. Did he? He doesn't post anymore, does he? Back at the house where he started? Where was that anyway? Is that like his parents' house or something? No, Patrick, please don't link the video. I don't want to see that. It's just gonna depress me. John Conway died. Who the fuck is that? Pro Jared, on the other hand. Listen, I'm sick of getting comments on that fucking Asagao Academy video saying that, oh, this video aged really poorly because Pro Jared was actually like a good guy the whole time, even though he did legitimately do some shady shit. Like, listen, I'm not going to say he did everything that he was accused of, but having a separate Tumblr just for your fans to send you nudes when you're not like a creator that makes not safe for work content is skeezy as fuck. I'm just going to say it, it's fucking skeezy. Regardless, the point of my video still stands. After everything that's happened with all the content creators that were involved in Asagao Academy, it's super awkward now. And that is the main point of the video, that Asagao Academy is hella awkward. And it is, and that is the truth, regardless of what was said about anyone. Like, do you want to date Pro Jared in a dating sim now? Even knowing that, like, maybe he wasn't, like, completely guilty? John Conway created the game of life? What? Who the fuck? I'll look him up. Can't promise anything, though. John Conway. John Conway death? Oh, he was a mathematician. Oh fuck, he died of COVID. But he's just a mathematics guy. Oh, the invention of cellular automation called the game of life. That's weird. Oh, he died in New Jersey. Poor guy. Ooh, new meme? What is it? Either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Damn, bro. His nose is the size of Saturn. Yeah, it was. He's cool, just a bit dumb. Yeah. Well, to be honest, he was pretty unprepared for that debate. Entertainers are not meant to be role models. That is fact. Nobody should look to me for advice on anything. There was this one guy that I knew in high school. He would always ask me about, like, what to do about girls he liked, and the only advice I ever had for him was, like, just ask her out, dude. That was all I could say. I don't know why he kept, like, I guess it must have been because I was dating at the time, but I asked my boyfriend out over text message. I've never asked a guy out with my voice. It's always been over text. Of course, I don't get asked out. Nobody makes the first move with me. Boo. How else would you get advice on chicks and bean recipes? You've never asked a girl out and you got a bunch of girlfriends? Bro. You're part of the problem. Never mind. There's like a bubble here. I popped it. They're the worst person to ask how to ask someone out. You just gotta be stoic, lure them with your charm, and then you get asked out. I don't know. Asked a lot of girls out, getting accepted on the other hand. Well, I would say if you're actively asking women out, that makes you braver than most. A lot of guys just like sit around, they're just like, oh, when is this girl I like gonna come talk to me? You gotta make moves yourself. That's like me. Like, as the case is, if I think a guy's into me, I fucking go for it. If I'm getting the vibes, if I'm getting the right vibes, I'm just like, I gotta ask him out. Because, well, to be honest, most of the guys that like I feel are directly interested in me aren't the type to ask a woman out. They're kind of cowardly. Gotta step my game up. Just go up to them and be confident. It's like a wild animal. You can't show fear. That's fair. That's fair. I think like it is kind of weird to go up to a woman and like ask for her number or something. I don't know. I don't think I'd go out on a date with somebody who just like approached me on the street or something. I feel like that's kind of creepy. I mean, like, I guess how else are you supposed to find people? But, you know, I feel like that should be saved for like a specific occasion when like that person is like a dating website or something. Never been on a date. The few girls I asked out all said no, and I never really bothered to keep trying. Whole dating scene never really appealed to me. Is that like an ace thing, or are you just like you don't want to deal with the drama of dating people, which is completely understandable. Got that geeky, dork, shy girl aesthetic. I gotta lose some weight before I have any aesthetic. Aw, that's cute though, the dog in the shark costume. Dogs and sharks. Oh yeah, aren't sharks biting at like the underwater Google fiber wires or something? Like they're taking down the internet? I don't know. Or the drama. So the drama. Understandable. Makes sense. Never date girls under 22. Obviously. Date somebody in your age range. Don't be a creep. Was planning on sneaking past the Canadian border if Trump gets back in. Want to go out if I don't get caught and shot. I usually end up working for the government in one form or another, so if you are an illegal immigrant, no. But if you take the right way in, I'll go out with you. Unfortunately, I don't think you're gonna get in. I'm gonna have some more of this. Just like a tiny piece. Jesus, when this shit dries, it gets fucking hard. Don't take that out of context, by the way. I will say one of the unfortunate truths about immigrating to Canada is that you can't marry your way in like you can with other countries. You have to go through the whole process. I mean, it might make it easier. Like, if you claim on, like, your exams or whatever that you deserve to live in Canada because your partner is there, they might give you more consideration, but it's definitely not, like, a perfect way in. When Trump wins and we annex Canada, want to date me, I'll give you some extra rations. No. I don't need any extra rations. My fat stores will sustain me for a few months. Yeah, man, if you guys want to if you guys are immigrating to Canada and you want a reference, a Canadian reference, hit me up. I'll be your reference. Although I don't know if there are actually references in the process, but if there are, hit me up. Cats are cool. Trump is gonna win because Biden has Alzheimer's. You say that like Trump doesn't have Alzheimer's. That guy is totally deranged. He's got dementia at least. Alright, Patrick. Well, If you ever need help getting into Canada, I will do my best to assist you. Nobody deserves to live in the United States, except Trump. Alright. What is this? When your favorite NPC is not romanceable and you have to just stare at them. Like, yeah. Like Garrus in Mass Effect 1. Somebody made a real blunder. They fixed it in the second game, though. A square. You're right, Biggie Cheese. It is a square. It's very delicious. Celebrate America Day with beers and guns. I don't have beer or guns. Guns are hard to come by here. Especially after what happened in Nova Scotia. R.I.P. Cops super botched that one. You'd rather live in a country with universal health care? A fair goal. Gameling, no matter what you say, I think we could definitely say that both candidates are pretty fucking terrible. So, doesn't really matter. Lesser of two evils is Biden, though. I'm just gonna say that. The only reason I say that is because Trump is a coward and a fool. Also a racist and a homophobe and a transphobe. Sexist. Pretty much everything. Pretty much all the bad things. But hey, as I said before, the US is losing its power on the world stage because, you know, they're undoing all that shit that, like, they did after World War II. They were just like, we're gonna make, like, a crew, and the UN's gonna be involved, and we're gonna keep the world together. Everything's so interconnected that we won't go to war anymore. But that shit ain't happening. You probably vote for Biden, yeah. I mean, I'm glad that's not my decision to make. Like, as much as I do believe voting for a third party would be a good option, it's basically just throwing your vote away. It sucks. You're really stuck in a catch-22, I guess. I'm just glad I don't have to make that decision. Nobody is willing to hear each other. That is the real problem. Like, just both sides fucking hate each other. They can't agree on anything. Listen, I'm pretty passionate about universal health care, and I don't believe that in its current state it's ever going to happen in the US because, listen, it's just a part of American culture. Like, I don't want to sound like I'm shit-talking everyone in the US, but a lot of the US is just like the idea that you would pay for someone else's health care, which is just like universal health care is like you pay taxes and everybody gets free health care. So, like, the idea that you would be providing somebody for somebody else, you would be providing something for somebody else with your taxes, paying for somebody else's health care, that really goes against a lot of America's, like, fuck you, got mine attitude, you know? Humanity's facing the amount of power corporations have. Yep. I think we're really headed to, like, that cyberpunk-esque future. Not like Cyberpunk 2077, like the genre, where mega corporations just run everything. Like, they've got their own nations and stuff. It's kind of unfortunate, but it really feels like we're going down that road. What was that subreddit called? r/a boring dystopia? That's what we're in, pretty much. We don't get the cool dystopias. We're all riding around on, like, flaming motorcycles and shit. Or in the 1984 dystopia, the boring one. You want your custom robot parts? I want my custom robot husbando. You know what? I'll say it. Might seem shallow of me that I wouldn't fight for humanity, but as long as I can have that, I'll let it go on, you know? They can sell my data. I don't care. Just let me live my quiet life. Just let me go on the internet. Let me look at memes. Let me have a robot husband. Fuck it. Battery-operated boyfriend. I would certainly hope that personal assistant robots would be solar-powered. I am selfish. I guess that's the truth. But I always fight for universal health care. Because that's a human right. Ayn Rand was wrong. It's foolish. The only reason that humanity has survived this long is because we work as a society. We help build each other up. Like, you know, those hunter-gatherer societies, everybody had to work together to survive. Nobody was a lone wolf. Want a QT and Prim GF? Yeah, dude. China's already got its mitts on American cinema and video. Yeah. Fucking Tencent and Pokemon Unite. That's what really skews me out about it. Like, isn't Tencent, like, directly contributing to all the terrible human rights abuses in China? And then Game Freak was just like, oh yeah, we'll hire them to make our new Pokemon game, our new shitty mobile game. I guess that's what pisses me off about the whole thing. I put my brain in a robot body? Maybe. What I was hoping for more was to upload my brain to the internet to just experience memes and all internet content forever, just as that. I'll terminate myself when I'm done looking at everything, but I do think that it would be good to escape my disgusting physical body and just live as a net persona, and that would be me. It's probably not going to work that way. It'll be a copy-paste solution rather than a cut-and-paste. So the me that is my brain will not make it onto the internet, but a copy of my brain will, and I'll still be stuck out here. PML is going to upload herself onto the internet and become a VTuber. It's kind of all I want in life. The human body is so disgusting. I never get to talk about this. The human body is fucking disgusting. It's full of bones and fluids and squishy-ass organs. It breaks down constantly. I don't need this shit. If I could upload my brain to the internet and just be a web ghost, that's what I want more than anything. I want to shed my physical bonds and just become an internet phantom. That's what I want. What is this? Shot my mom's dog at the groomer and picked up a squirrel. Ah, poor puppy. Those specific grooming hairstyles they do for dogs, I don't think any of them really look good. There's like this Korean dog grooming salon that I saw videos from where they like chop the dog's hairs off, make them look like teddy bears. It's all weird. Doesn't look right. A ghost in the shell. I don't want to have an android body. I want to be on the internet. I don't want to be a physical person anymore. Oh yeah, that hypothetical where you're offered to be hooked up to a machine that provides continuous extreme pleasure with no misery and no downside. Well, no downside, so there's not going to be the worry of your brain adjusting to the permanent pleasure and becoming numb to it, because that would kind of make it lame. The Matrix. No, not the Matrix. Because in the Matrix, when you're in the Matrix, you still think, your brain thinks you have a physical body. You still have to deal with all the problems humans deal with. You're just not real. But if you die in the Matrix, you die in real life anyway, so... At least that's what I'm pretty sure the case was. That wouldn't be a concern? Okay. Well, I'm thinking about it. The problem is that I don't want just, like, base pleasure center stimulation. That's not really what I'm into. Listen, I can trick my brain into creating dopamine anytime I want. It's called maladaptive daydreaming. But thing is, I want to be able to, like, simulate certain scenarios. I want to put myself into a video game. I want to create my own simulation of what I think my world should be. And the only way I can do that is if I'm in the internet and part of the computer and I don't have a physical body. I'm just code. I'm just an AI in the machine. I know it sounds whack as fuck, but I don't want to be real anymore, okay? First Matrix machines made for us was a paradise, and it failed because the human mind knew it was too good to be true. Facts. Maladaptive daydreaming gang, rise up. That is me, constantly. Constantly. I can't stop myself. Every time. Listen, I'm about to give you some fucking deep lore to me. Every time I've been doing this for so long, every time I've tried to stop maladaptive daydreaming and live in reality permanently, it hurts. Like, it legit, like I feel myself dying inside if I have to be present in reality. I can't do it anymore. I don't know what drugs I could take to turn this off, but I can't live in reality anymore. I have to be lost in my own mind or else I'll just completely snap. Being present, being mindful of things, I can't do it anymore. PML is black-pilled. Don't use fucking incel terminology with me. I'm not that crazy yet. It's just people escaping the difficulties of their life through their imaginations and fantasy. And I can't live without it. I can just barely stay present to listen to a conversation or something, but the rest of the time, I'm just fucking gone. I'm not here. I'm not here. Ever. Meditation develops mindfulness. See, I could meditate, but I know that if I tried to, instead of meditating, I'd just keep daydreaming. Maladaptive daydreaming. It's a symptom of mental illness, but I couldn't tell you what mental illnesses I have. I'm not going to a fucking therapist, okay? I'm sure that I could afford it eventually, but you know what? It's not going to make me happy. Every time I've tried to talk to a counselor, I just end up crying. I can't get anything done. There is no solution for me. Alright? I know therapy is a good tool, but the amount of stress it brings me just isn't fucking worth it. Per pill? What was in that butter Tart Square? I don't know. Ennui, I guess. Got some kind of schizophrenia. People make fun of me for not being all there, tell me I have Alzheimer's. God, what a mood. Maladaptive daydreaming sounds like what I do when I listen to music for 4 hours. Oh my god, yes, right? Like, you find a good song to, like, fit to your daydream. That happens to me all the time. Doesn't really help with maladaptive daydreaming all that much anyway. Like, what is the cure? Just to force yourself to be present in the moment? Is there a pill you can take? I don't... Because every time I've tried to force it, it hurts. It just makes me sigh, like, God, this is the reality I'm stuck with, and it's terrible. It's all just gray. I can't keep living like this. You need to pull yourself back into mindfulness when you realize that That's what I've tried to do. I try to do it, and it just makes my brain cry. It makes me sad. Just living in reality just sucks ass, man. I can't do it I'm here for like another, 70 years? I can't do this for the rest of my life. I'm talking to a fucking camera. I can't even have a real conversation with anybody. Do you use music in order to get inspiration when you write D&D characters? Nice. Never met anyone else who has it. There's like a whole subreddit for it, but you know, those people that they're trying to cure themselves of it because they see it as like a real problem, and it can be a problem if it interrupts your real life. But to be honest, I don't know if it's really interrupting my real life, because I still go to work, I still get all my stuff done. It's just I'm not present while I'm doing it. My mind is somewhere else, but the body remains, and the body works. The mind does not. It's like an exercise workout, but for your mind. That's what I felt it was. It's like when you do a workout. Like, some days, like, I do, like, really, like, serious arm workouts back when I still went to the gym. And the next day, like, around your elbows, you feel an ache right here. That's what it's like. It's like the elbows of my mind are hurting. And for a little bit, I thought it was a good thing. Like, I was enjoying the feeling of being present. But then I realized it's just the real world fucking sucks, and I can't do it anymore. We're on auto drive, we do that constantly. Yeah, like literally. Especially now. I don't have anything to do at work. Like, it used to be I could just have my mind float away, do all my work, and just rush through everything at work. But now, nobody's at work, so there's nothing for me to clean, so there's nothing for me to do. I'm basically just guarding the building in case, like, a fire alarm goes off, which is pretty much the whole reason why I'm there, actually. Yeah, I'm not doing anything. My brain's kind of evaporating at that point, and just sending it away is pretty much the only way I can cope. It's either that or just scroll endlessly on my phone until it runs out of battery. The interest is faded, or there was no interest at all? What, you mean in real life? I don't know. I've been doing this since I was a kid. I've always been like this. I can't even remember the last time I wasn't like this. Sounds like a lack of purpose. I don't know. I feel like I really enjoy my hobbies. I enjoy doing this. I enjoy live streaming and making videos and editing and such. I enjoy writing on occasion. I just don't know. Mindfulness centers of the brain are more dense after 1 to 2 years of mindfulness meditation. Listen, I don't know if I can make it for 1 to 2 years without actively wanting to kill myself. Like, to be honest, I think just making shit up in my head is the only thing keeping me alive at this point. I didn't expect to have a conversation about mental illness when I clicked on this baking stream. At least you weren't here for the abortion debate. You don't enjoy your hobbies. That sounds like depression, yeah. Yeah, well, you don't need a purpose in life. I mean, life is what you make of it. And I've decided that life sucks, and I want to make stuff up with my brain and trick it into making dopamine so that I want to stay alive. What is this death? Reject humanity, return to monkey. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Human brain demands a sense of purpose and order. Man, I don't know. Is that what we were making, like, primitive societies? Like, before we were even, like, fully people? That's artistic creation. Yeah, but I don't do anything with it. It's just various scenarios. Usually from games and TV shows and movies. Just inserting myself into those scenarios. Just imagining that I am elsewhere and not here. That this is fine, you know? It needs for things to have meaning. Well, that's great, since life is inherently fucking meaningless. Me watching the hairdresser ruin my haircut because I'm too scared to talk to him. I'm lucky. I have super long hair. Doesn't matter if they fuck it up, it's just too long. Already doing this stuff. Yeah. But it's not like anything with a real story. It's all just fluff. Just mindless, self-indulgent fluff. Stuff that would really only appeal to me. That's all I can say. Put me down on the lawn this town, you hear me, boy? That's silly. Silly shit like that is the only thing that's keeping me here. You know? Oh, you know? I used to get so bored. I used to get super bored. When I was a kid, I was always looking for... My biggest dream when I was a kid was to get an iPod Touch. You know why? Because an iPod Touch could connect to Wi-Fi, and I could browse the internet anywhere. That's what I wanted. I was looking for that for years. At first it was the DSi, things like that, but now I can just have the internet everywhere. Might have fucked up my brain a bit, but at least it's something to keep me fucking occupied. Just thinking about humanity, all our flaws, the fact that we are but a blue speck in an ocean of stars and nothingness. I want aliens to be real so bad. I want there to be space whales on that one moon. We could have so much, but we're stuck here. I mean, to be honest, even if we did go to space, it wouldn't get rid of all the problems we have here anyway, so fuck it. Do a story stream? I don't know. I don't think I have any stories to read. They're all bad fanfics. It's not even like a good creative endeavor. Those iPod Touches were cool. They were so fucking legit. With the old YouTube app, no ads. It was great. It was fantastic. Dude, an iPod Nano is legit as hell. You just it's just a bunch of random songs. It would never break. That's fine. Story writing stream. World building stream. I'm gonna be honest, live streaming, story writing is super boring. We learned that in the last dating sim creation live stream. Trying to write your own stories in front of an audience. It sucks. It really sucks. Ed and Eddie AMVs were so easy to find. Yeah. I remember AMVs. Does anybody remember the Lunatics? You know, like that Looney Tunes superhero show? I fucking loved that show when I was a kid. I thought it was awesome. I made it my desktop background on my computer at school for like the labs. People made fun of me for it. It was a good show though. We're all Joker wannabes. Joker never looked up at the moon and thought, fuck, I'm never gonna get to go to the moon. I've done that. I've done that so many times. God, I wish I could go to the moon. I want to go to the moon. I just want to see what it's like. I know it's full of dust. I know it wouldn't be that interesting, but it's the moon. It's right there. We see it every day, and nobody's been there in like 40 fucking years. Joker wanted to be a comedian who made people laugh. I don't have goals. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's just one origin story for him. There's like all the other ones that they made up in the comics. I don't really know how the Joker movie relates to the rest of the Batman movie canon, though. Keep a file of old AMVs on your computer helps break a mood so fast. I don't know, that would set the mood for me. Let's fucking watch some old... I know, when I was a kid, I looked up Fairly Odd Parents AMVs. They existed. They were a thing. What is that box thing on the wall? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? You mean this guy? You mean this guy? Oh, thank God there's no spiders in there. That's the power box. You know, the thing, the switches, that's like the circuit breaker, that's what it is, yeah. What's this image? What is it? Monkeys reach the Stone Age before Yonder Ice Simulator has completed. My feet are starting to hurt. Man. Let's watch Italia. No, I'm standing up. I don't want to watch Italia. Plus, it's gonna get, like, copyright claimed and shit. I don't want to deal with that. They figure it out right away. Funimation's got that shit on lock. You can't watch anything. Except Dragon Maid, for some reason. There's full episodes of it on YouTube. They don't do anything about it. Maybe it's because, like, they fucked up that dub real bad. Me after coming to the stream. Man, you just killed my vibe. That's wiggity whack, yo. Yeah, I'm a vibe killer. Studying to be an electrician is hell. Fucking branch circus piss me off. Yes, exactly. That was it in science class. I had to do it to, like, pass my grade. It was a required credit. We had to do electrical currents. I couldn't figure it out at fucking all. It sucked. We're off to do grunty stuff? Okay. Bye, Death. Thank you. I'll try to have good luck. Used to be a wire technician? Really? Listen, I'll tell you. Having deep conversations like this on stream does not win you subscribers. I suppose it's a good thing that this is just a channel where I do stuff. I do like that the Pokemon Unite video did kind of well. People like to see people bitch about things they also don't like. That's me. I also like to watch people making fun of videos, like people absolutely tearing movies that I've never watched to shreds in YouTube videos. That's good shit. That's good content. People making videos about old amusement park rides. Good shit. I won your hearts. Thank you, Mr. T. Thank you. And thank you, Gameling. Your heart is the only one that matters. Oh, damn. You gonna do a heart transplant? Are you gonna save my life one day? Oh, you know what? That reminds me. I actually, when I was renewing my license, I signed up for organ donation. Love you too, Mr. T. I signed up to be an organ donor. But only for transplants. I didn't agree to be used as a scientific study. Like, you know, you can only use my organs and put them into other people. You can't cut me open for research purposes. I won't allow that because I'm not going to end up like one of those sad fuckers in the anatomy museum. I don't want to be in a fucking jar looking at a med student 20 years from now. I can't do it. Creeping out the cleaner, which is me. I'll pay it forward. I won't creep out the next cleaner of that anatomy museum. Would I get freeze like Futurama? Oh, Jesus. I feel like if I did that... No. Too many uncertainties. Well, first of all, cryogenic freezing doesn't even work anyway. But, no way. No fucking way. Too many variables. Even going 100 years into the future? Jesus. No way. No fucking way. Society would be completely different. They'd probably be speaking an entirely different language. It's like how you can barely understand what people from the 1900s are saying. So... if I went into the future, there would be so much slang that I wouldn't be caught up on. They'd probably have, like, a new way of greeting people and saying goodbye. And, like, no. Like, I'm already having enough problems fitting in around here. You think I got a chance in the fucking future? Unless the future is, like, steeped in fucking meme culture, I can't hack that shit. In the far future, there's alien waifus. Yeah, but alien culture is its own can of worms. Because, like, they're gonna have their whole, like... they're going to have their own traditions and taboos, and figuring that out on top of figuring out future society, that sounds exhausting. Yeah, I might wake up in a post-apocalypse, you know? Jesus. Or I'll never wake up because, you know, nuclear fallout would just destroy the pod I'm in, and I'll just die alone, unaware. Just go to sleep forever. The goo really fucked me up. Look, I'm trying to stay awake. It's 2 a.m. I gotta go to work today. I gotta work at like 10 p.m., which isn't great. That means I gotta sleep all day. I woke up this morning after taking a sleeping pill the night before, and I took a caffeine pill to be awake now, so you know. How do you wake up dead if you die in your sleep? It's just a saying, Biggie Cheese. It's just a saying. Post-apocalypse might give me purpose. The purpose of survival. What was that show called? I don't remember the name of it. It's about those, like, 2 little girls that are trying to survive in the post-apocalypse. Like, there aren't really any monsters or anything. They're just trying to live for living's sake. And just exploring shit. Girls' Last Tour. Yes. Like, the whole point of that series was that the girls were pretty much surviving just to survive. And at the end, like, those creatures told them that basically no one else was alive anyway. So, you know, kind of sucks for them. And they got drunk in an episode. That was fun. I think the most chilling part of that show was when they found that, like, what was it, like a tape or like a disc with a bunch of humanity's history on it, and like they just showed like clips of all like humanity's past and all these people that are like long dead, and it just kind of gave me the chills. It's like, wow, there was all that shit and now everybody's fucking dead. Although I suppose their story takes place in a future, because a lot of the architecture in that show really fucking confused me. Like what is with all the towers and the various levels, and yeah. It's really convenient that there are like gas stations everywhere for them to keep filling up their little mini tank. Glasses with water reminds me of the movie Signs. Yeah, the aliens are allergic to water. Stupid. That movie made a lot of money, though. M. Night Shyamalan knew it was up until he didn't. Maybe my live streams will survive somehow 1,000 years into the future. Who knows? Maybe. Maybe, just maybe. Maybe in the future. I mean, everything is lost media, you know? No, there's so many stuff that just gets deleted forever, and nobody misses it. And maybe somebody does, but it's never found again. And that's its lot in life, just to be lost. Split was good. Split was... I mean, I liked it when I was watching it, but on further reflection, it was just kind of weird. I didn't watch the sequel. I didn't. Wonder how many YouTube and internet animations will survive. Salad Fingers is gonna live for another century. I can promise you that. I hope that Film Cow's animations live that long too. It's such good content. It's a theory about signs that the aliens sent their penal conflicts into their version of a hellish nightmare world. Oh, I thought you were going to say that there was a theory they were demons. Play the most mysterious song on the internet on stream. What's that? I'll look it up. Most mysterious song on the internet. Huh. There it is. Also known as Like the Wind, Blind the Wind, Ride the Wind, Like No End. Check it out. Jesus. Is the nickname given to a new wave song most likely composed in the 1980s whose origin and name are unknown? Weird. You'd think somebody would have come forward about that. Or maybe they're just keeping it a secret to keep, like, the mystery alive. I got the full version. It's 3 minutes long. I'll listen to it. Should make more spoiling everything. With what new movies? I can't spoil horror movies if there's no horror movies coming out. I feel like their voices are pitch shifted though. This is how you dance to New Wave, right? This is like the only song with lyrics I can actually play without getting copyright claimed. Is this even New Wave? Bob your knees and do various video game reload animations. I don't know how to do a reload animation, like take a clip out, put a new one in. What about when you flip up the double guns in Call of Duty? Like that? Like you flip them up? It was like that in Modern Warfare 3. That's the only one I've played. If we were in a Miami club, call me seduced. Well, you know it's an 80s song because it fades out instead of ending properly. Everyone in the 80s was like, fuck ending this song. No, don't fucking autoplay. God, the default YouTube app is such crap. I need to read more about this. Wikipedia. Totally the song is about the Cold War. Guess we'll never know. Baking stream turns into a bake stream. I do have some weed chocolates, but they don't really work. Okay. Recorded from a Norddeutscher Rundfunk broadcast in 1984, It has since 2019 been the subject of a viral internet phenomenon, with users of sites such as Reddit involved in a collaborative effort to search for the origins of the tune. But why? I mean, there are plenty of random-ass songs that get posted on the internet, and like, I don't know, the people who post them, like, delete themselves, and it's just like, the song ceases to have all meaning. I bet there's tons of songs that were, like, that were created in the 80s that nobody knows who made them or why they're there, you know? It's gone with the winds of the internet. A person under the pseudonym Darius S. recorded the song for a radio program called Music for... Oh, it was German? He recorded the song on a tape labeled Cassette 4 along with songs from XTC and The Cure that were released out in 1984. Huh. Interesting. Ah, gross. It's so weird to see Reddit users cited in Wikipedia. The community's official Discord server has also found various undocumented or obscure media of various genres. I do feel like I get kind of interested in obscure media. Like, well, it's not really obscure. It was on TV for a really long time. It was a show on Much Music called Video on Trial, and it was pretty much just a host of comedians would watch a watch a music video and make fun of it. But, you used to be able to find episodes of it, like full episodes of that show on YouTube. I don't know if they archived it anywhere, like on the Much Music website or something, but I kind of don't want to look up episodes because I know they'll have gotten taken down for copyright reasons. And also, like, I just kind of don't want to face the reality that it's probably going to be impossible to find episodes of Video on Trial anymore. With archive.org under attack, we're going to lose a lot of stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's a shame to see stuff go away, but in the end, not everything can stick around forever. In fact, nothing will stick around forever. Much as we try to fight the disappearance of things, the fact is that one day the universe and everything in it will cease to exist one day. But still, that doesn't mean we shouldn't make a conservation effort while we're still here. For those of us that are alive, it should be important to keep around that information for future generations. Unfortunately, in the end, it will result in nothing, but, you know, it matters to us while we're here. Warhammer 40k and the loss of info/history. Is that why that world is so fucked up? Fuck, it's been 4 hours. That went by fast. I'd say that if I put away my butter Tart Squares, this would defeat the purpose of a cooking stream, but I kind of don't want them to go stale, so I'm going to get the plastic wrap. I don't think I need to freeze them, do I? Good question. God. I mean, butter tarts, you can just have them sit out, right? I mean, it is hot, though, so they might melt. I don't know. Not sure if I need to freeze them or not. Actually, the biblical Cain who is cursed to forever roam the earth for the first murder. Oh yeah, like that SCP. It's really funny because, like, those two SCPs are, like, such total fanboy SCPs, but they get to stick around because they're grandfathered in. Like, it was a fun reversal because Cain was the first murderer, but in SCP lore, he's a super chill dude. And Abel, the guy that got murdered, is now, like, a crazy murderer and, like, a total edgelord. Our decay is shit because of countless evil alien empires, loss of tech, intolerance, and dogma overriding truth and reason, and 4 literal evil deities who want to devour the universe, basically. Well, that would explain a lot. Yeah, I don't know if I need to freeze this or not. There was no information. Or, like, just put it in the fridge. Whatever. There's no rules. No rules except the ones I make up in my head. Still browse SCP on occasion. Just hitting the random button on the left side of the website. That's good enough for me. Brings you some interesting stuff. Man, they're in the 6,000s now? Damn. Guess that means my fanfic is fucked. Because my OC SCP was in the 5,000s. I never posted it anywhere though, so nobody can complain at me. I don't know. Do you think they'll ever run out of ideas for SCPs? And it is interesting. There's like SCPs that are exclusive to like different languages. And like they don't exist in like the English one. You should make an SCP? Well, trying to get published on the official website is apparently really difficult. So you could make like a fanfic of it. Hey, if the fanfic gets popular enough, like maybe they'll let you have the spot. What's an SCP? I think the best way I've heard it described is like a combination of creepypasta and Wikipedia. They're basically just like strange objects and creatures and people that are being categorized by the SCP Foundation, which is short for Secure, Contain, Protect. And yeah, it's basically just like all these weird creatures, just they're being contained by a secret foundation. And you get to read like entries about them. Of course, since they're all written by different people mostly, the canon's kind of all over the place, and there isn't really a real canon, except for some of the doctors that are like, you know, they're important characters, but, you know, aside from that, it's just all random mishmash. No, it's not really a Hall of Fame. Like, there are no real creepypastas that are involved. Like, you're not gonna find a post on fucking Slenderman in there. They're original creations that are written in the style of, like, somebody writing a serious document on a creature. And, like, the containment procedures, how it was originally found, what its effect is. Like, oh, what's a good one? Like a toaster, where if you're too close to it, you start thinking you're a toaster and start referring to yourself as the toaster. There's a lot of weird shit science can't explain, so there's an organization about containing and hiding them until they can be explained, cured, or destroyed. Right. There's one right behind me. Yeah, right. Oh, one of my favorites was, you know, that prank TV show. What was it called? Like, it had a bunch of fake names, like Let's Laugh Now or something like that. And it was pretty much just a prank show, but it was super horrific, and all the people that were, like, in the show were listed as missing persons. And you never saw the host's face. God fucking damn it. Like, it was always a bunch of horrible shit happening to them, like a family sitting down for dinner, and I think the father starts growing multiple heads that are, like, screaming, but when the host comes out, they all start laughing as though they've watched the show before, even though it's, like, the show is kept under wraps, like, nobody's allowed to watch it, they keep it secret. Flesh That Hates is the best Keter SCP. That one's fucked up. Like, the images that they used in the file for that, it's so creepy. I don't even remember how far it goes. They keep sending robots in and D-class, and they keep getting killed. Shit's totally nasty, though. And the SCP, where they get their amnestics from, the thing that like secretes the stuff that makes you forget, and their attempts to categorize it and figure it out, they just keep forgetting because it secretes forgetfulness. And working with it, like, makes you forgetful and you pretty much go insane. Like the doctor that completely forgot his own family. I think it eventually became aware that the SCP was trying to contain them, so it started addressing them. That's always the creepiest part, like when you find out that a creature you thought was like non-sentient is sentient and is trying to like actively escape the Foundation. And then there are those like offshoots that are like the Church of the Broken God, and I don't remember the names of the other ones. They're just like, one of them's trying to free all SCPs, the other one is trying to destroy all of them. Pretty cool modern one about a period in 2019 where nobody could use social media and everyone's accounts started posting and things supposedly happening. Wow. Alright. I mean, that does sound pretty spooky. Like, in that one Lovecraft story where there was just, like, a certain point in time where there was, like, a spike in, like, madness around the world. Kind of sounds like that. The sword that makes you think you're invincible, right? And then you gotta go kill somebody? I think that's how that goes. Damn, I should do an SCP stream. That'd be fun. Just reading the random ones, rating them, giving my thoughts. I have no thoughts, and I must scream. Of course, the one that everybody already knows about. The guy that got his own video game. Obviously, that's an important one. What was it? 173? That statue? That's fine. That's like low tier. Yeah, how basic. It's just a statue that kills you if you blink. Bleh, whatever. But everybody knows about 049, I believe, because he is a plague doctor, and plague doctors are super in right now. They're great. Go plague doctors. That guy, he was so popular, like his story was kind of poorly written, so they went back and they rewrote it to make it like a little better, like a little clearer, and I think they really improved it. Be the Killer Dildo SCP? I've never heard of that one. Played the video game and watched the confinement cartoons. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like, that crazy salesman guy? You know, the one where he knocks on your door and you have to answer because he won't stop knocking, and as soon as you open the door he starts trying to sell you something, and like it could result in your death or like something horrible happening to you, but you have to take the offer as soon as he makes it, or else he'll make it worse the longer you make him wait. It's fucked up. And he like killed a bunch of people by spontaneously manifesting a shitload of coins in their esophagus. It's bad. Giant ball of fish hooks, the library holding books on every single human's lives. I haven't heard that one. Oh yeah! Oh my god, yeah, that one was good. I don't know about the alien distress signal. Isn't there like a star that is actively coming, like trying to move towards Earth because he fucking hates Earth? But Ronald Reagan cut up on tape is so fucking creepy because it's one of those things where like you think it's a non-sentient entity and then you fucking realize that it fucking knows you exist. They're just like that thing in the background, that creepy black shape, and then the message that's like, I know you're watching, or whatever it was, that was so spooky. It's just like, damn, bro. At a setting so high it could cut through steel so it killed a woman. Damn, that sucks. Ever tried Ghost Rider on the Game Boy? No. I never watched the Ghost Rider movies. Like, what? Why would they make a Ghost Rider game on Game Boy? That doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't even know what happens in that movie. Nicolas Cage is too much for the Game Boy to handle. Line distress signal is basically a humanoid alien saying something to a camera, and we can infer it's highly stressed out. Oh, you know what I remember? Okay, it was like this this SCP where it makes you dream of a certain location, and they had a guy with a photographic memory who was an artist like sketch it out for them, which is really cool. It led to a lot of cool artwork. And the thing you realized was that as you go through the artwork, something is coming for the Earth. Like, it's legit preparing to, like, come after the Earth. That was spooky. It's a massive underground library holding a book for every single person ever lived. If you write in someone's book, you change their life. That's just the Reaper Library from Black Butler. Don't at me. Like, I watched Black Butler. That was the thing in Black Butler. Shut up. It was a side-scroller beat-em-up and a third-person racer-like thing. The Celibate Succubus one. Oh, is that the one, like, I thought that girl was supposed to be like an angel or something. But that's like the girl that has to be naked all the time because she'll get sores if she wears clothes, right? That was, like, such, like, fucking bullshit fan service. I kind of can't believe that they got away with that, you know? They're just like, this SCP does not require any nutrition except for, like, a tablespoon of jizz. What a fucking joke. Like, how did they get away with that? Like, that's just, like, such obvious, like, baity fan service. Like, shut up. She's a succubus who made every man saw her go crazy, but she wanted to be a chaste nun. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Like, her dad dropped her off at, like, a nunnery or something. Massively screwed her over. Girl from Black Butler could get it? Yeah. Oh, I could. What? It's the truth. That's what they say in the document. Somebody legitimately wrote that. Like, listen, I could get behind the idea that, oh, she's like a succubus that doesn't want to be, but, like, that extra, like, she drinks that? Come on. Come on. That's a fetish. We know what you're getting at. Appeals to the male fantasy. Exactly. Because let's be real, even if she wasn't a succubus, dudes would still be all over her. That's right, I said it. I'm calling out all dudes. All dudes are going after that succubus, regardless. It's gamer fuel. A curse on you. A pox on all your houses. A pox on your house. A pox on your house. My feet hurt. Yo, I finally got my sandal tan lines back. It didn't even take that long. Do you even know what she looks like besides she's a girl? We know that she is attractive. We know that. You can tell by the way it's written. Man, time is just going by so fast. Check it out. We've been live for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Fucking blaze it. Listen to me on this. Listen to me on this. I gotta bring that up again. 420, blaze it. 420, blaze it. Where's my lighter? Where the fuck is my lighter? Check it out. 420, blaze it. Fuck yeah. I only own a lighter because I bought a joint once. Wasn't worth it. Like the one about the alternate world where every living thing is dead, even the unkillable things. One's like 682. Wait, if every living thing is dead, then who's alive? Or is it just like everybody dead? Or like that SCB who's just like a regular dude, but he teleports to alternate dimensions randomly? Did I smoke it properly? No fucking clue. I'm not allowed to smoke in here. Hello, Cookie Wolf. You're kind of late. Been here for a while. Been here for a long, long while. The only thing you blaze is meth. Ugh, man. That's a bad thing. Gotta deal with meth heads. I'm kidding. I don't really deal with people who do drugs. So, you know. Don't do drugs, kids. Don't do drugs, kids. Don't do drugs, kids. Kids, don't do drugs. You just got home. No excuses, Cookie Wolf. No excuses. You missed the entire stream. I was making these delicious butter Tart Squares. Just they're pure sugar. Very delicious. I'm so glad I had brown sugar. I don't think regular sugar would have worked with this. You're gonna do drugs just to spite me? No, Leon, you have so much to live for. You'll never get a job in this economy if you do drugs. I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter. I have no idea. Mail the Tart Squares? I can't mail food. That's not a thing. I do realize I've got sugar residue all over my mouth now. It's a shame I don't have anybody to make out with so they could try it. That's right, I said it. I'm hoeing on stream. That was probably the sluttiest thing I've ever said. Economy is a myth perpetuated by big ecology industry. You know the economy and ecology are two different things, right? Oh, it's like that song, you know? My lips like sugar, my lips like sugar. That was by Flo Rida. That was a good song. Sweets before bed give nightmares. It's okay, I'm not going to bed for like another 4 hours. You know, it'll be a good SCP when it starts with safe slashed off and replaced with Keter. Bit try-hardy. I don't like those SCPs, like everything's kind of been done, so they're trying to do like new creative stuff with the formatting, but you know, when they like hide the information in like several different pages, it just gets old. Why do they both have eco in it? That's what they want you to think. Damn, bro. I just got fucking owned. I just got owned on my own live stream. I got owned on my own live stream. I can't even believe this. Play some Eric Satie? I don't know who that is. I'm just old. I'm just old. Tell us more about your disappointing joint. I don't know. I think I still have it somewhere around here. Where did I put that thing? I might have thrown it out. Oh no, wait, there it is. I don't know. I didn't want it to get everything dirty, so I just kept it in a bag. I could smoke, but I don't want to set off the smoke alarm. It's just, You know, it's one of the ones you can buy from the OCS, so I thought I'd give it a try, you know. I went out and bought a gift card, like a Visa gift card, so it wouldn't end up on my, you know, Visa records on my actual account. But, you know, wasn't really worth it. Like, weed doesn't actually do much for me. Is it a joint for ants? Well, I already smoked half of it. It really didn't do anything for me, though. Doctor gave me drugs. I guess I'll throw those out. Probably a bad idea. If you have too many pills left over after you're finished being sick and you think you don't need them anymore, you're supposed to return them to the pharmacy for proper disposal so children can't get them. You're supposed to draw it in and hold it. I couldn't tell you, man. I'm not about to smoke on stream. I don't want to get demonetized, and also, I don't think I'm allowed to smoke in here. Also, the fire alarm. I'm not setting off my fire alarm at 2:30 a.m. I can't be held accountable for this. There's drop boxes for those? Yes, exactly. Listen, I'm all for ending the drug war and ending drug prohibition. But you know, kids shouldn't have that shit. Their kid brains are too young for weed. It's not good for them. So don't give your kids weed, don't give them cocaine, don't give them meth. They're too young. They're too young to make those decisions for themselves. Called the landlord. Well, I'm gonna have to smoke this before I get to my castle in the sky, because I can tell you straight up, it's a part of my rental agreement in the new building. You're not allowed to smoke. Not anything. Not even on the balconies, which is kind of bullshit, because I feel like that should be free game. You just set off all the fire alarms so they won't know who started? Yeah, you can count on the lady down the hall to do that. You know, one time I went out to do my laundry at 4 a.m., heard her singing. Bad vibes. Especially since the management keeps trying to get in there, and the police keep getting called. And she set off the fire alarm and called the fire department to us, or got them called to us, twice in 2 weeks, so, yeah. Pretty bad. Just give him Ritalin. I don't know what Ritalin does. I couldn't tell you. A good singer she is not. No, she doesn't really sing. I posted a video of this on Twitter once. She plays this weird prayer music, and she sings like those prayers, but they're not like real lyrics, or at least they might be in a different language, but they're just like, you know, stuff like that. It's off tune. It sounds terrible. It legitimately sounds terrible. It's not the problem that she's a bad singer, it's just what she's singing is bad. It's just, I think it's just a religious thing, or a dementia thing. Like fucking 8 a.m. on a Saturday, wake up to hear that music, you don't want that kind of life. Noise canceling concrete. That's what the new apartment building has. Be as loud as I want. Indoor pool. Swim in the pool year-round. Indoor pool. Rooftop patio. Balcony. Built-in AC. Built-in heating. They pay for that. Laundry in the apartment. The only problem is the internet's probably gonna suck, but whatever. Kavalsviri is really nice Bulgarian music. Couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. I don't listen to Bulgarian music. Also, there's gonna be a gym. Of course. Of course. Right now, I'm glad I don't live there because all the amenities, all of them, all of the amenities, every single one of them got shut down because of COVID. Like, man, you pay for those kind of amenities so you don't have to leave your apartment to go do that stuff. But, you know, what's the point? You just gotta be confined to your fucking room. But hey, at least those guys are getting a bit of fresh air with their fancy fucking balconies. I don't have a balcony, which is ridiculous because my window is so big it might as well, like, have a balcony attached. Under drug prohibition, there's no age limit. Street dealers don't ask for ID. It needs to be legal to keep it from the children. Yeah, I agree. I say legalize that shit across the board. Or at the very least regulate it. I don't know. Figure some shit out. Making it illegal just gives power to bad people. God, the cartels in Mexico, they do fucked up stuff. Like, good lord. You seen those videos? You watch Sicario? That shit is fucked up. Ritalin is legal meth, literal speed for kid. Is it? What does Ritalin do? I'm looking it up. Ritalin. What is Ritalin? Oh wow, it actually is meth. It's a stimulant medication used to treat attention deficit hyperactivity disorder and narcolepsy. It's a first-line medication for ADHD. It may be taken in the mouth or applied to the skin. And what does it do? I guess it just treats that. Good for them. But hey, if you got ADHD, you need some Ritalin to make yourself feel normal? That's not a bad thing. I think people get all uppity about needing meds to, like, help with your mental health, but the truth is, if your brain can't make the proper chemicals, store-bought is fine. You know? Like, it always sucks when your medications aren't covered, you have to pay for them, and they're really expensive, but, you know, these are solutions to problems that people have. Seen a video where a man gets his entire face skinned off to the bone and he's forced to say, "I want water" in Spanish because the cartel guys found it funny. God, yeah, that's fucked up. Prescription medicine should be available to all. Yeah, I feel that. Especially since I just aged out of having my prescriptions covered. I only got that for like 2 years. What a joke. Dang it. They only cover up to 25. That's no fun. I gotta pay for them myself. That's fucked up, 6ix9ine. Like, why did you watch a video like that? We're gonna have to pay for HRT out of pocket, which sucks. Ugh. Feel that. Like, I don't literally feel that, but it does suck. Like, it's a medical thing. It should be covered. It should be covered by any sorts of universal healthcare. Healthcare is a human right. Have an extremely morbid sense of curiosity and humor. What was that video called? What was it? One guy, one ice pick? I think I watched that one. That was fucked up. I can't even believe that made it onto the internet. I don't know. I'm gonna have to go to the washroom. I don't want to leave the stream. Yeah, I've come to realize that leaving all my lights on this late is really attracting the bugs in here, probably. That's probably the problem. I don't know. Never seen Two Girls, One Cup, and I plan to keep it that way. Does that video even exist anymore? Like, I went looking for it when I was a kid, and I couldn't find it. You did the gauntlet? Dude, gross. Like, why would you do that? I'm just gonna say that's, like, kind of fucked up. I don't know. I'm here for like 4.5 hours. I should have downloaded that image from Discord that Patrick sent me, and I could use that as like a "we'll be right back" image. Yeah. Far be it from me to interrupt the stream, but I do have to go to the washroom, so just gonna mute this for a sec. I'll be back in 2 minutes. If nobody's here when I get back, the stream's over. Alright, I'm back. Alright, you guys are just fucking clowning on me while I was gone. Rude. That scared you? I am an inherently scary presence. You know me. I show up, I get you, and then I run away into the darkness and you never hear from me again. But the mental scars are still there. They remain. That's the power of a true horror master. I did wash my hands. I did. Didn't do it for the full 20 seconds though. Might have been like 15. There are no rules. With soap? Yes, with soap. What am I gonna wash my hands with? Maple syrup? Get it? 'Cause I'm Canadian? You making all your jokes? You think I don't know? You think I don't know about the jokes? Aw, dang. Well, that sucks. You got blacklisted. That's a bummer. Now you can't send me money. Please say about? Why? How can you making fun of Canadians? I didn't say it the other way. I said about. I'm not Nova Scotian, okay? I didn't say it like that. I'm not from Nova Scotia. I'm not a newfie. Shut up. Shut up. I'll send you simp books next time we do ASMR. Quick, I'll improvise some ASMR. Somebody give me a theme. I'll do it. I'll improvise. Like finger tapping. That's ASMR. Sneezing is not ASMR though. Ah, God. Addicts need help, not prison. Portugal decriminalized all drugs back in 2001. Wow, ahead of the curve. Might be Canadian one day yourself. Yeah, maybe. I wonder if Canadians are sick about hearing about Toronto from hipsters. I don't hear anything about Toronto, other than the fact that everyone's dying there. You went to read a visual novel. Did you finish it? Oh, Yaka, I can't believe you missed the entire conversation about... You know what? Never mind. We don't need to talk about that again. Whisper lyrics to City Escape from Sonic Adventure 2. I don't know all the words. ASMR script. You're an angry, foul-mouthed nerd who rants about Nintendo games. How's that gonna help? I could just play the angry video game nerd. That's okay. I'll go over here. I'll whisper it. Follow me. Set me free. Just trust me and we will escape from the city. I think that's how the song goes. I don't know. Whatever. I'm an angry, foul-mouthed nerd who rants about Nintendo games. Okay. The crafting system in Animal Crossing New Horizons fucking sucks, bro. Talk about Koichi Oma. Isn't his name Wait, what? Isn't his name Kokichi? Koichi is the dude from JoJo's. I mean, he's a pretty reliable guy. How about, like, it's like Genderbend Angry Video Game Nerd, but, like, the angry video game nerd, after a long day of being angry at video games, it's like an ASMR where the angry video game nerd talks about how you are the one good thing in his life that keeps him sane after all of these horrible video games. I don't know. Koichi is cool. People seem to hate him, but I think he is cool. Who the fuck hates Koichi? He's cool. He can party with us. So, like, here's how the ASMR will go. The chill video game nerd. Only chill on a schedule. So you'd be like... I'd say something like, ugh, all those games I played today were absolute shit. I can't believe people want to see me play these horrible games. You know, the only thing that really keeps me going is you. You can't say the name because it's supposed to be, like, general to everybody. The only thing that keeps me going is you. All these games, they're fucking horrible, but it's worth playing them as long as I can come back to you after a long day of playing shitty fucking games. Now I'm on track. Honey, the doctors say you think I'm some kind of internet NES game reviewer, but I'm your husband. Please wake up. Have I played Danganronpa V3? I reviewed Danganronpa V3. I have the whole playlist on my livestream channel, and I reviewed it. Like, I made a video of my Danganronpa V3 death montage. I have that. I reacted to all the deaths. I was there. I saw it all. I saw it happen. I saw all the love hotel scenes. I was there. Most of them were pretty bad, but I was there. I saw them. I was there. You're uncultured on my channel. Alright, fair enough, whatever. I tried to replay V3 a year ago. Nobody watched it. I guess this prize is ruined anyway, so whatever. The last live stream took like 6 hours. That ending, it is forever. Love hotels? You don't know about the love hotel scenes in V3? With the key of love? You don't remember that? You weren't involved? More on the Harvest Moon reviews niche. Right. That game's coming out on the 14th, isn't it? I guess I should give it a look, since that is kind of my thing now, but I don't know. I'll do a live stream of it if anybody would like to see that. If anybody wants to know. If anybody wants to see me playing it. I might take a look. It's in a book. A Reading Rainbow. You don't play any game you actually play, you usually a review. Bummer. Play Open Spades, it's an open source version of a trench warfare simulator. I don't care for trench warfare. Pretty boring. There's another Harvest Moon game coming out. Well, I mean, it's Story of Seasons, but you know, it's a remake. Favorite video game movies? Dobutsu no Mori, and that's pretty much it. I don't really watch video game movies. Most of them are bad. What do you think of Natsume's new Harvest Moon? I haven't played it, and I'm not going to, because I think that whole thing they did with the copyright of the name Harvest Moon is, like, really fucking bullshit. And they're just using the name of a popular franchise to keep themselves up. Even though we all know that Story of Seasons is the more legit one. Things haven't really been the same since. Open Spades is free and can run on every computer. Not my computer, because I'm not going to play it. Sonic. I didn't see the Sonic the Hedgehog movie. I didn't want to watch it on VOD. And unfortunately, the theater closed down before I got a chance to see it there. So, you know, great. It was good. I'd believe it's like average, you know. Compared to the Super Mario Bros. Movie, probably better than that. I should probably put this away. Why do I have so many toothpick containers? You liked it? Well, unfortunately, your opinion means nothing to me. No, I'm kidding. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's a fine movie. I'm sure it's okay. That dude went from a CGI rabbit to a CGI hedgehog in blue. Unironically love the Super Mario Brothers movie. I mean, fair. The first time I heard about it was, you know, like Teletoon or YTV was showing it on one of their weekend movie days. And I was like, holy shit, they made a Super Mario Brothers movie. And I just watched it and I was like, I came in at the scene where they're in the elevator with the Goombas. And I was just like, what the fuck is this? That movie's a nightmare. opinion doubles as fact. All your opinions are correct. I don't believe that. Why would I believe that? Why would I believe anything you say? Conan the Destroyer is the best movie? I don't know. You can't really understand what Schwarzenegger's saying. My disbelief is wrong. How dare you? I'm never wrong in my assumptions. I'm always correct. I can't live being judged like this. You're correct. I have to believe you? I don't know about that. I mean, it's my live stream. I get to decide what goes on. I'm in control. I may not be in control of my own Discord, but I'm in control of this. Best movies ever, Finding Nemo and Ratatouille. I mean, I think you spelled it right. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not a huge fan of Finding Nemo, but I will admit it has certain cultural significance. Gross, there's dirt on my foot. That's nasty. Awful. I think one of my favorite movies is Coraline. I could watch that shit any day of the week and be fine. Coraline is a really good movie. I'll say that much. It's a really good film. And not to be that guy, but like, still got that spot for Nightmare Before Christmas, because it's a fucking classic, you know? Just every Halloween, every Christmas, you can watch that movie. Coraline's dad is becoming a meme? Is it? What? Book of Kells is good? I don't know what that is. Book is really good too. I haven't read the book in a while. Well, okay, what happened is I bought the book at a bookstore, but it wasn't actually the book, it was a graphic novel based on the book. And it was super creepy, but, you know, kind of not the same mood. Nightmare Before Christmas on Halloween or Christmas. Both. You can watch it on both, that's the whole point. Movie the store Hot Topic uses so much. I don't know, maybe not so much these days. It's kind of old. These days Hot Topic is more about, well, we recently got one in the mall around here, so a couple years ago. They're mostly just like anime and stuff. Oh yeah, it was super weird. I was looking through those little pin bins they have, you know, those bins full of fandom pins, and I actually found one for Mystic Messenger. That was kind of surprising. I didn't even know they made that kind of merch, let alone sold it at Hot Topic. Meme is Caroline walks in and says, "Are you winning, Dad?" And he turns around looking depressed as you see him getting his ass kicked in a video game. No more girl worship. There might be. I mean, they had that movie recently. Somewhat recently. I don't remember. Time is an illusion. They had a movie that got to come back for one day. Anybody remember how the creator of Invader Zim fucking hates shipping of his show? Like, he heard about, what was the fucking ship name? Zadur, and he was just like, what do you mean you people are shipping characters in my show? They all fucking hate each other. And I was just like, you fool, that won't stop anybody. Should do an ASMR on reading Coraline. When you do an ASMR reading, do you do it in a whisper voice, or can you do it in sort of like an even tone, flat voice? Does it have to be a whisper? Considering selling your soul to Mystic Messenger once again, I never got 7's good ending and it haunts me to this day. Yeah, I didn't bother with the bad endings. I just looked up guides to get the good endings. No reason not to, you know? Especially considering I have to spend 11 days on each route. Man. It's a good thing I did, like, all the routes and stuff. I know there's new routes now, but I'm glad I did all the routes back when it came out, because nowadays I'd never be able to do them, because most of the chats are during the day, and I'm asleep during the day, so... yeah, unless I reverse the time on my phone, but why would I do that? Oh, you found the Invader Zim lost episodes? Yeah. Like, they recorded the voice acting for them, but they never did the animation? That's kind of interesting. I mean, they did live readings of them at some convention, didn't they? I think a flat voice would be better than a whisper voice? Okay, okay. You know, I wonder if I still have it. Hold up a second. I'm gonna go check the bookshelf. Which is just, you know, the shelf. I probably won't be able to find it. Negative Captain. What do I have here? Ooh. Wait, what? Oh. Campfire ghost stories and fireside ghost stories. Let's read some ghost stories. This is the big mystery. I was trying to figure out for years, who the hell is A.S. Mott? And I figured it out. He's just a dude. He made so many of these, like fireside ghost stories, urban legend books. They sell these at a fucking... at a fort. I bought this at a fort, I think. I don't know. They sell these in places. I think it's Canadian made. He's got so many of these books. Like, fireside ghost stories, campfire ghost stories at night, urban legends of various states. It's crazy. Everyone, including Jonan, has no idea why Nickelodeon hired him to do a kid's show when his last material was about a serial killer. It was just that kind of time, you know? The real A.S. Mott was the friends you made along the way. I had to go to the publisher's website just to find a fucking photo of this guy. I don't know his first name, but I know it's a guy because they have a photo of him, and he's a dude with a beard. But that's the thing that infuriated me. This man, he doesn't have a Wikipedia page. There's no bio info of him anywhere. I looked it up. I googled, like, who is A.S. Mott? Like, he's so well hidden. Because this book is fictional, I was beholden to come up with names for the characters in my story. To do this, I cheated a bit and ended up stealing quite a few from my extended family. What a boss. How'd I find him out? I looked up his books, and I got to the publisher's website, and I got to his author profile, and I saw him. It's the only picture of him on the internet. Well-hidden, successful author. I wouldn't know if I would call him successful. He's just prolific. He's made so many of these. What? In his head, I remember this. It's like a dude that, like, he has a stroke and he gets stuck in his own body. He can't move, but there's like a ghost that's haunting him and his family. Yeah, and it whispers to him, Lawrence, I'm going to kill them and you're going to watch me do it. That's fucked up, but I think in the end he wins. That was like the whole point of these stories. They weren't really scary because the protagonist usually wins in the end. And it turns out that the ghost that's haunting his family was his wife's first girlfriend. So, you know, incel tale. Oh yeah, this one was my favorite, The Cellar Dwellers. It's about two ghosts that died in a house falling into the basement, and then they're stuck there as ghosts for all eternity. And yeah. And then a couple comes in and builds a wine cellar down there, and they remove a book that the one ghost was reading, and he flips out and destroys everything. And then in the end, they just they put a bunch of books back down there, and they set up a webcam to live stream the ghost's activities. Really, not really that scary, to be honest. Oh shit, bye Yaka. Sorry I wasn't paying attention. Scary stories for children? You mean scary stories to tell in the dark? Wasn't that the one where the guy got skinned and then they put his skin on the roof? Isn't that what happened? What the fuck is this? Okay. I don't know. It's not very well written. Oh yeah, this story of a woman who gets trapped in a fallen building during an earthquake and hears her doctor calling out to her to help her stay alive, but in the end it turns out that he was fucking dead the whole time. It was as a ghost. Oh fuck, this is old. It's got a coming soon for 2004. Do book reviews. I'll start with this one. Turns out I was wrong though. ASMOT does not make all of these ghost stories. There's also Joanne Christensen who's making these. She makes ghost stories of Christmas, haunted Christmas ghost stories, haunted Halloween stories, and campfire ghost stories. They're selling these for $15 Canadian. What a fucking rip. Story of the two guys in the window? I don't know what you're talking about, mate. The only problem with doing book reviews is that I don't read a lot of books. Favorite horror books or movies? Favorite horror movie is It. Chapter 1, I guess. Horror books? I don't think I've read many horror books. I guess it might be this. I'm putting this away. One of these days I'm gonna have to do a live stream of me cleaning out my fucking closet. Might actually convince me to do it. Ah, shit. Yep, everything's falling down. It's like the friggin' Crab Brothers. It's that boom food with the Crab Brothers. Haunting of Hill House is a super good horror book. Cleaning live stream or riot. Yeah, well, I'm gonna have to clean out that closet eventually to get ready for my move, so I don't know, someday. Someday, somehow, some way. I'll do it. I'll do that shit. Gotta get rid of all that random stuff up there. I don't want to get rid of my paints, though. Those are probably worth something. Two guys in a hospital room. One guy tells the other guy what's outside the window. Guy gets jealous. Window guy dies in his sleep. Jealous guy gets window seat and finds there's nothing outside the window. Well, no, I did hear that story, but the idea was that the window guy was dying and his alarm didn't go off, and the guy who wasn't by the window had the option to call out for help from the nurse, but he didn't because he wanted to see the window, and then it turned out that the window was just to a brick wall. Where am I moving to? Oh, I cannot specify. I don't want to dox myself, but It is a brand new building, and it took me forever to find a place that I could rent because the rental situation in this city is pretty shit. But I'm on the list. I'm moving in later this year, and God willing, all the amenities will be back open by then. But it's got a pool, it's got a gym, it's got a balcony, it's got laundry in the apartment. No more having to fucking waste loonies paying to use the laundry machine in a fucking building I already pay rent to live in. It's got a rooftop patio. It's got like a screening room in case you want to have friends over and watch like a big movie together. And it's got like a party room, that too. The location is shit, but it is right next to the graveyard where my grandparents are buried, so that's like good for goth points, I guess. Still around Ottawa though? I don't live in Ottawa. None of you know where I live, and that's a good thing. I'm glad I don't live in Ottawa. The situation's probably really bad there. I do like visiting Ottawa. They got that space downtown with all the statues. You know that shit? The shit with the statues? Very classy. Love skating on the canal in winter, too. Great shit. Ottawa's a lovely place. Wouldn't want to live there, though. Probably way too expensive, because it's a big city. Ooh, you know, if everything had gone wrong and I hadn't been moving to my castle in the sky, I would be attempting to run away to Windsor just so I could make fun of the Americans from across the Detroit River. Things didn't turn out that way, but I'm not discounting the possibility that one day I might live in Windsor because it looks really nice there. Throat is so dry. I should do that cleaning stream. I'll just decide which things to throw away, because honestly, I really don't want to take all this stuff with me when I move. I already ditched out like an entire garbage bag of my clothes. I need to move on to the rest of it. Milk is the best drink. It's pretty good, yeah. You visited Windsor once, you could hear gunshots across the river. That's the kind of entertainment that you can't even buy. I mean, yeah, Detroit is fucked up. Honestly, by the time I move to Windsor, Detroit will probably be fixed. But you know what? I still want to live there. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to find any apartments within my price range in Windsor. So that's kind of like, I guess I'll just wait for something to happen, wait a few years. Maybe they'll build an apartment building or something. Fix the housing crisis. God. If only all these fucking foreigners... Like, I don't want to sound like I'm against immigrants, but they're not immigrants. They are foreign people who live in other countries buying expensive houses and just leaving them empty. They're making laws to rectify that, but it's not really happening fast enough. Detroit is where the Saw movies take place? Really? That would explain all the empty warehouses. Their house got stolen in Detroit. Fucker stole my stairs. Can't have shit in Detroit. Is that where that meme comes from? I think I just opened up a wound on my arm. Gross. Tax empty homes. Yeah. Like, apparently they're starting to do that, but, like, slow going, right? So, like, apparently there's going to be a lot of foreigners renting out houses super cheap just to get around that law. Anyway. Stick love dolls in the house? What does that mean? Man. It's been my dream for a while. First on my, it's like the hierarchy of needs or some shit. First thing I wanted, what I've always wanted, was to live alone. No roommates, no parents, no family members, just by myself, got my own space. That's all I've always wanted. Just my own space to just decompress in and be myself in. And then, after I had that, I began to realize, just having my own space isn't all that great if it's not a great space to be in. So I've been living in this idea that I want to live somewhere nice. I keep seeing, when I was looking for apartments, I'd see apartments that were 1 bedrooms in, like, they're really small, they're buildings that are old as shit, and they cost like $1,300 a month to move in. And to be honest, it just made me super hopeless, because it's a bigger room, but it's not nicer. Like, if I can't live somewhere that's really nice for that price, what's even the point, Isn't this what you call an existential crisis? I mean, we've already been over this, so yeah, I guess. But this isn't so much not living in reality, it's the idea that the housing crisis has made it impossible to find a nice place to live. And I can't afford a house. You think I can afford mortgage payments or some shit? I can't do that. Like, I'm a fucking millennial. The place I could afford near me was the ghetto. Yeah, I can't afford a gun. Not that I would want one. Only $1,300 a month? Yeah, dude. Like, I'd say for what I'm getting, the amenities for the $1,400 a month in the new building, that's a fucking steal. Like, there are buildings that I looked at where it's 1 bedroom, $1,300 a month. You have to pay for your laundry. Like, they've got, like, laundry machines in the building, but you have to pay to use them. And they don't have pools, they don't have gyms, they don't have fucking anything. They don't even have balconies. And I gotta be honest, everybody's just getting fucking ripped off. Like, there's no reason that a 1-room apartment should cost that much. It's ridiculous. Especially when you don't get anything out of living there. Maybe it's just because the location is super good, but, guess that balances it out. I don't know anything about real estate. $1,300 is enough for a 2-story, 4-bedroom house here? I don't believe you. I would move out to the sticks if I could, but there's no internet there. And also, they don't make apartment buildings that far out. I'd have to live in a house. Which isn't so bad, but, I want to live close enough to the city that I might feasibly be able to walk somewhere. I don't know, city layouts are fucking terrible. I'll be honest. I'm getting kind of tired right now. I don't have to go to bed, but I kind of want to shut the stream off. Just go do my own thing. Being on camera for 5 hours make me itchy. 2 bed, 2 bath, laundry and patio for $800 to $1,200 a month. That's not bad. But to be honest, just having an on-site gym and a pool and everything worth its weight in gold. That's gonna be such a great place to live. Yeah. You gave me permission to leave. Yeah, well, I bet you guys are tired of watching me. You've been here for the full 5 hours, Gameling. Like, how are you not tired? Yeah. You're all shooing me off so you can go to bed. Jesus. Anyway. Yeah, I'm I'm gonna dip. Thank you all for tuning in and watching me make this absolutely delightful what is it called? Hold on, what is it called? The butter Tart Squares. Thank you for tuning in and watching me make the butter Tart Squares. I'm glad you guys had fun. Thank you all for tuning in, and peace.